Yeah. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, y'all. What's up? What's up? Hey, y'all. Y'all. So, Miss Jaguar Wright has allegedly been arrested. Y'all know me. Y'all know I like to see what's going on. I like to she was live earlier today, and usually I record the lives, and I don't know why I didn't record it, but anyways, she's in Dallas. Everybody knew she was in Dallas. Yesterday everybody was reporting the fact that she was in Dallas, and she's back at Real Life Street Star. She black on the blue couch. And so, so people have been all over YouTube or whatever, like rejoicing in the fact that she is incarcerated. Now, we know Jaguar Wright, people call her the #1 conspiracy theorist, okay? Hey, baby. Hey, y'all. Hey. So, people call her the #1 conspiracy theorist or whatever. Yeah, I'm out here. Don't y'all excuse how I look. I'm dropping my daughter off work. And I just feel like I don't know if I can rejoice in anybody's hey Mama G, hey Terry. I don't know if I can rejoice in anybody's demise. Like, we all know that Jaguar Wright is a menace. Okay, we know she is like a menace. She is the YouTube menace. She runs amok around these YouTube streets. She is one of the main people that cross sectors, that make like the beef sector, all the different sectors cross. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's like the driving force in like crossing the sectors or whatever. So we know that she has her own, like, it's just so amazing and so funny that people are like, so, like, they're making it like, girl, it's behind little U-Haul truck. Now, the only thing that can actually get her in trouble is the fact that she was on like probation or something like that, and but that's what it was. So there was a people were calling, everybody trying to get that $2,500, child. They was trying to get that $2,500 for turning her in. And I'm just like, I don't know. I guess I don't be feeling like, why, like, what are you putting all that energy for? Oh, Mama G, I'm glad. I know, Mama G, we've been, well, yesterday I was on kind of early yesterday too. Today is going to be, because, today's y'all niece's, she has her cooking class or whatever, so I'll probably be back on, when I take her to cooking class or whatever. But we just been on late, just late night hanging out. I don't know. I've been having like, this is my season, like, how you go through them stretches of season where God don't let you sleep. I don't know what my warfare is at night. I don't know what it is, but like, I can't sleep. Like, I have insomnia. Like, I can't explain it. Like, so I'm always up, and but I'm telling you, in doing that, he is laying stuff in my lap. Boom, boom. And I'm like, oh my God, I just can't take like some of it just be so overwhelming, but it just some of it just be a lot, but God is good, God is able. I know he don't give me more than I can handle, even though some days it be rough, but like even like last night, I think I finally, even after getting off, I didn't get off alive until like 3:30 in the morning. Then I didn't get to bed. I'm up watching One Love, the Bob Marley movie. Then, I'm just looking at some stuff like, doing some manifestation, writing in the journal, like just doing all kinds of stuff. One time I look up, it's like 6:30 in the morning. And I know my husband's probably sick of me, girl. He is probably sick of me because he just be like, you know, because we usually, but he knows that I go through this season in my life where the Lord, he just oh, those tea cakes, girl. Look, my sister, I was talking to my sister today, and she was like, we was talking about it, and she was like, you made what? I was like, some tea cakes. So you said, it is so much spiritual warfare going on. It is so much. And so, God just be having me up, and, then I finally like kind of dozed off for a little bit. And then it's like I'm back up at 8:30. Like, so like 2.5 hours, I'm back up at it. And even in that, like, I never feel like I was in a deep sleep. It was kind of still like I could hear everything going on, whatever, around me and stuff. So that's just how it be sometimes, I guess. I mean, what do you say is your gifts are without repentance. So I don't know. That's how I be looking at it. Yes, it's a lot, but what he pulls together with the pieces is beyond our. It is so beyond our imagination. Thank you, sis, for coming in. The disrespect. Y'all go in. If you haven't subscribed to the disrespect, please go and subscribe and help our sister, our fellow auntie build her channel. Help her build her channel. Let's support each other. If anybody else have channels, make sure you drop them. Even look, I'm gonna tell you this now. Even if you're watching on the replay, if you drop your channel and it does not fly within our moral compass, we will. I'm not gonna suggest it. I'm just not. We have a moral compass. We don't kick people when they down, and we don't disrespect children. You know what I'm saying? We love, we encourage, and we uplift over here. So if your channel don't fit that moral compass, we're probably, I mean, I can't say who won't subscribe to your channel. I'm just gonna say I'm not gonna push your subscription. But of course, the disrespect. That's our sister. So I'm excited about that for you too, sis. That is gonna be so big. You know, I can come deliver the baby and all that good stuff. I'm gonna run in here, y'all. I am doing some fake cooking today, y'all. Now I ain't gonna do fake cooking because I'm making some yellow beans and some yellow rice. I mean, some black beans, yellow beans, y'all. Some black beans, some yellow rice, and some But I gotta take y'all niece to class, and I just being today. So I gotta do some fake cook. So I gotta get some vegetables, and I saute the vegetables with like some vinaigrette and stuff, and like make it like I can't explain it, but it's so good. I guess they don't have a backup camera that tells them I'm walking. So, oh, so hopefully we get in here because my phone hot. Because I had it in that little holder. Y'all, it's Texas, baby. It is summer in Texas, honey. That's all I can say. It is summer in Texas. And I'm running here real quick. So, I can't see the, y'all, I don't have my sunglasses on, so I'll wait till I get in there. Yes, I got on my workout clothes, y'all. I've been working out all day. But out here in this hot, I've been out here in this hot, it's getting, the phone's getting hot. So, hey y'all, hey y'all. Oh yeah, I'm back, y'all. My phone had got hot. So when I got in the store, it had to cool off for a minute. But I'm back. I'm back. Got me a little But anyways, as I was saying, as far as like Jaguar, right, and stuff, like, bro, I guess I just can't. I know she's a menace. I do, and people be like, how can you look past it? I'm not saying I'm looking past the fact that she's a menace. I'm not looking past it. I just feel like I feel like it's a prime example of what what the industry do to them. Like, I just think like it's a prime example of how the industry treat them and stuff. So I'm not saying that I don't know. I just can't rejoice in it. I can't. And I don't know. She ain't done nothing to me. You know what I'm saying? And I know she into it with a lot of people or whatever. But I feel like um, I know she says a lot of things. I know her mouth is ruthless. I know she has said a lot of things against a lot of people or whatever, but I guess I just can't rejoice in nobody's demise. I just like not like that. Not like that. And I feel like everything. But I'm the one that hit 7 surgeries on my leg. Make that be right. I just feel like they was doing anything they could to stop her from being my thing is this. When it comes to my siblings, on everything I love and cherish, when it comes to my siblings, agree or disagree, baby, when it comes to my mama, I feel like she had every right to feel like she wanted to be there for her mother's service. Or if you're not going to let her be there for her mother's service, allow her to at least um, allow her to at least have a service in her own. Why she can't at least do that? I don't know. And people like she, and I get it. I do, y'all. I know she is a menace. I knew, but that's her mama. At the end of the day, win, lose, or draw, that's her mama. I don't play about my mama. So I guess I just look at it differently. Like, I don't play about my mama. So you know that girl. Please for me, y'all. I love I just feel like that's not right. I don't know, y'all. Maybe I'm just too. I don't know. Maybe I just got a heart for the people. Like, I don't know. I got a heart. I just be like, I don't play about my mama. I just don't play about her. So y'all not letting this girl go to her mama's service, and then she's like, she don't show up anyway. And then the next thing you know, she's harassed, whatever. She is, the next thing you know, she's incarcerated. Now, people say allegedly. I'm just saying allegedly. I don't know. Word on the curb. Word on the curb is Tasha K blew the whistle on her. I don't know how true it is. I don't know. Y'all know, I was over there in somebody's yard, just listening, minding my business. I was listening and I'm minding my business. And that's what they said. Me too, Terry. She is. I feel like it depends because they said that she. Dang, I'm looking for it. They say that she is some, based upon the stuff that she, like the stuff I guess that she's in trouble for or whatever. That, but that she should, but they at this point they hadn't even, but everybody was already calling trying to see what her bail was, and they hadn't even set her bail yet. They hadn't said, they hadn't even booked. I don't even think she had she got to the jail yet. I know, they're like nemesis, like they're always into it with each other. Like, I'm like, oh my gosh. It's so sad. It's sad in like, how can y'all just, like, they both are in, like, they both are want to defeat the other, and they be talking about each other kids, they be talking about each other families, I just be like, they be just going entirely too low, in my humble opinion. That's in my humble opinion. They be going too low all the time. They all, dang, I'm not I'm not at home. But it'll come back on. I can go back and watch it. I can go back and watch it. I'm gonna try to, I've never tried to go, live, from my other device, my tablet. I don't know if I can share on that, but I'm gonna go and watch it though. And I just think it's still sad. Like, leave her alone. Like, if she wanna run amok, let her run amok. Like, as long as she not hurting nobody, that's how I be looking at it. Now, I don't know, some people might be like, feel some kind of way about it, but I'm totally like, as long as somebody's not hurting somebody, like, leave them alone. You can say what you want to say. That's what I'm saying too. They had like people like actually following her, trying to. I'm like, bro, I don't know. I thought the guy sounded like he was just trying to get the money. Like he don't have no. Everybody was just trying to get the $2,500 because they're like, he like, I need to. And then he's like, y'all need to put me on the blue couch. His name was Kulu. I think I watched him or something like that. And he kept saying, y'all need to put me on the blue couch. Y'all need to put me on the blue couch. Why am I on the blue couch? Y'all let Solar on the blue couch. Y'all let this person on the blue couch. Well, why I'm not on the blue couch? And I'm like, y'all really want to be on the blue couch? Which he did another one today? He did a one today or the one from yesterday? I I've been, you know what? I really ain't checked on them today at all. I just didn't feel like it. Oh yeah, I seen the one yesterday. That's the thing. He wasn't. He was disrespecting her, but I feel like he was also giving everybody what they want. Like everybody's been begging for. We want blue. We need Blueface. We need him to be out here, whoop de woo. We need him on his pimp game. We need whoop de woo woo woo. And so of course he got to come out now and be like, I heard you bitches was looking for me. Oop, here I go. You know what I'm saying? He has to come out like that now because everybody has been like begging for that person, which I mean, to each his own. To each his own. I don't know why everybody's been begging for that person, but you know, I wish they would have just let him be. I don't know why people want to bring like why I don't I and that's another thing. I just don't understand how me and my sister was talking about this today. I love my sister. She my baby sister, but I love her. She be like, she's such a sounding board. Like, she be like, whoa. I was just telling her about everything I've been going through since I've been on YouTube and all the drama. Terry, I'm telling her about all the drama. She went and looked at it. She was like, sis, are you kidding me? I'm like, no. So, like, I just people are just crazy. This internet's a crazy place. It is. It's such a crazy place. People are so people are so angry. I feel like they're angry with themselves because it's like, bro, y'all are like unnecessarily doing stuff and treating people a certain kind of way, and I just can't understand it. For the life of me, I just can't understand how you feel like it's okay to lie, steal, cheat, all that good stuff. Hey Terry, did you get my email back? I know. I mean, the thing about like, I mean, it ain't bad, so I can share this. Like me and my sister, we didn't grow like we grew up knowing about each other, but we didn't grow up together. And we lived in the same city, like literally in the same city same area. Um, Not area, but like not far from each other, maybe within like a 2 mile, 3 mile radius. And so we just wasn't fortunate, to be able to do that. And then when we got like, I think I was 16, um, I was fortunate to have a relationship with my sister. But my sister and my my brothers and my sister, they knew each other. They went to school together. And so one day she was talking about her sister, and my brother was like, "What's your sister's name?" And then he was like, "No, that's my sister." And so they found out about each other like that, and then they were close and cool. You know what I'm saying? So I still had like my family, but you know, life was just different then. And then my sister, she graduated high school and she went into the military at 17. So she was in the military for a long period of time. I mean, she did 20 years in the military, so she went to the military at 17. And amazing, amazing person, amazing mother. Like, she doesn't, like, sometimes I get upset with her because I feel like you don't know how freaking amazing you are. You know how when somebody is just like, the world don't tell them enough how. Tell me these are kosher pickles. I love kosher pickles. Yes! Ah, I love pickles. Um, and I just be feeling like, so I just love when I can love on her. Just let her know how amazing she is, how amazing of a mother she is. She's such an amazing mother. Like, my niece is like, she adores her mom. Like, she's an amazing mother, and she's so humble. Like, she's such a humble soul. So, you know, I be loving when I can just, I love it when I can just pour into her and she can pour into me. Wow, really? Yeah. She's my half sibling too, but that's my baby. Technically, she's my only biological sister. My dad only had two daughters. Um, so it's just me and my sister. I'm the oldest. Um, she's 3 years younger than me. So, what you need, Pooh? You needed something? I'm almost done. I just had to come in here and get something for y'all to eat. But she so sometimes sometimes I feel like, you be I don't be like, I'm real. Like, I love family. I love people. That's why I developed the aunties, the uncles, the nieces, and the nephews, because I love family. I love the unit of family. I love the fact that we are all different, but, you know, similar in some ways. Um, I love positivity. I love good energy. I like happiness. Like I said, I just been in like yeah, I think I'm going on like almost 10 days of what I call an awakening, where I'm up all night. Um, and I be so sleepy. I be so tired. Like, I know I be tired, But then when I get ready to lay it down, like I get a whole nother burst of energy. The other night I tried to go have me a few drinks, everything. Still couldn't do it. Still couldn't do it. I just was still up all night. Then my husband be like, you doze off, but then you wake right back up. It's so hot, y'all. I'm looking for like something that is so hot. Like I don't like to give them like a lot of food in the summertime. I give them a lot of like simple snacks and stuff. I ain't gonna lie, I do let them snack a lot in the summertime. Cause it be so hot. I should get them some more veggie puffs. They like these, but I'm gonna get them now. So I have taken care of family members, friends, and kids just about it. Me too, Terry. Me too. About in my entire life. And you know what? I get so upset now too sometimes, and I know they're just trying to be fair because something to be going on, and now I feel like they don't keep me in the loop no more because I guess they feel like you done it all. You've been doing this ever since we could remember. Like, give her a break. Don't call her. Let her be the last to find out, or let her be the last to know. Yeah, and it makes me so mad. Like, I be so mad. I be so mad. I be like, just tell me, bro. Let me help you help me. Let me help you help me. Okay, let me help you. Like, I don't know. But I guess this ain't the one. I'm going down the wrong aisle. But it's sad. I know, but you know what? I be feeling like, even when I hate when people be like, I don't want to burden you, but I be feeling like, is it more of a burden once I have to, I'm not going to say correct something, or once I have to step in after the fact? Like, I don't know. Like, I be rather, I don't be wanting to wait till after the fact to have to step in. Like, I be wanting to, I guess, know to, where is the, that's the only box. You know, these is open. Alright, I be wanting to kind of know, like, what's going on with people or whatever. And that's what I'm saying, like, back to the Jaguar rights situation. Like, why? Like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about how people, like, are rejoicing. I mean, like, rejoicing, throwing rejoice parties that she is incarcerated. I just feel like that's so mean. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Maybe I need a mean bone. Maybe I need to learn how to be a itch. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just be thinking like, do y'all know y'all gotta reap? I'm such a like, do you know? Don't do that. You know you gotta reap that. Like, I'm so afraid of. I don't know. That's why it be hurting my feelings when people don't understand, you know, that like other people's, because you know nobody can really understand your relationship with the Most High. Like, it's personal. We all don't have the same relationship with Him, so it is so personal. And It be upsetting me when people act like they don't get that. Like, you cannot, what are these? Ooh, it's the flavor palette for me that sounds so good. So it be I don't know. Now, a lot of people is like, Jaguar, right, deserves that because she's a witch and all that. She practiced, which I've been told y'all that. I've been like, okay, why is y'all saying this? But Jaguar, right, I said that a long time ago. I said Jaguar, right, then went down there underneath that there bridge over there. Oh my God. Yeah, should I get these? It is a chocolate cashews, right? Roasted cashews covered in caramelized white and milk chocolate. I feel like it's gonna be too rich for me, but I feel like it's gonna be so good to me. I don't know. But it do sound like it's gonna be delicious. How many calories? Look here, Terry. Don't be doing that to me. 160 calories. Oh my gosh. It got 3 grams of protein. What my grandma say? You look at the healthy stuff. Don't look at the unhealthy stuff. Do I want this? No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna behave myself. I am going to behave myself. I really want it, but I'm not gonna get it. Now they got these. And see, I don't need these either. They got some yogurt dip pretzels. These are 104 calories. That gives me my sweet. I don't know, I'm weird. I like sweet and salty. Like, I like something sweet, but then I like it with a little bit of salt. So, hold on, I got them. Hold on 1 second. I hate standing in the damn line. Yeah. So, hold on 1 second. Yeah, I'm back, y'all. I have to, try to grab me a little snack of that snack. Let me get this thing. Hold on 1 more second, y'all. I promise I'm not gonna keep it down. Hold on. Too damn much. This don't make no sense. I already knew we was gonna start getting into the damn double digits, triple digits, but not yet. Give us a chance. Give us a chance. But anyways, they are just rejoicing in Jaguar's demise, and I just think that is so mean, y'all. I don't know. I know she a menace. I know she be doing devious stuff, I guess. I know she be saying stuff because I know she's always into it with everybody. Because she always be saying stuff. I know. I'm not gonna put it back in the, but I'm not gonna put it back in the phone holder. Because I guess it's directly in the sun. But I gotta, that's how hot it is. Because I got a, like a built-in sun, little built-in sun visor thing. But they still be making stuff overheat. He's still making stuff overheat. Start cooling this car off. It's time to get a remote. Get these little. It is cloudy. I could take some clouds. I could even take some rain right about now, to be honest. I could take the cloud and the rain right about now. Give me some good old rain. Because I be hating it sometimes because I like to feel like, you know. So I carry them little, sorry, I carry them little bags and stuff, refrigerated bags and stuff to, because it's so hot to take this shit out. You gotta carry them things. So hot here, you gotta carry that type of stuff. My thing probably not connected to the car, y'all. Hot stuff hot, cold stuff cold. So you know I got what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 10, 11 things. And that was $100 and something dollars. Food is getting to be so expensive. I went to the grocery store last night. It is. It's crazy. But that's okay. Because I'm about to learn. I'm learning the art of financial freedom. Oh my gosh, y'all, it's so hot. I don't even want to put it up there. Oh Lord. Look, I'm glad my husband, I ain't gonna lie, living in Texas, I'm glad we own an AC company, baby, because yeah, it said a 101. That's what it said on my damn dashboard. 101. I'm about to get ready to put my grandbaby's pool up for her. I left my lychee. Did I wipe it off? Yeah. Girl. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I don't like putting on lotion. I'm gonna put on some lip stuff, but I don't like putting on all that stuff when it's hot. Like, that'd be too much. I put on some Skin So Soft when I get out the tub in the morning. And that's about it. Put on me some Skin So Soft and call it a day. Oh yeah, it's so hot. I do be feeling sorry for my husband. My husband be like 5 shades darker after the summer here. Florida boy. Baby that I had. He is a Florida boy, and boy, he be like, this is a different kind of heat. This is a different kind of heat. I just, you know what? I like a good, amazing support team. I hope that's my goal over here in the MooMoo room, to develop just a good, positive support team for everybody. Oh my gosh, like I'm ready for I hate the summer. That is my goal. Provide a good, amazing support team. I do have some classes that are be coming up this month that are going to be on the back, on the members only. It's nothing else. You have to pay. It's just for being a member. You get that perk. So I got that coming up. I got some more stuff I'm going to be posting on the members only. Some of the stuff that's on member only is going to be coming off, and it's going to be open to the public. Because I got some other new stuff I need to put there. You know, when I be in people's yards, y'all, just listening and minding my business. Okay, I be listening and minding my business. So I be, getting some 411. So of course I'm gonna got y'all. Share that with y'all. Oh, it's so hot, y'all. My back is already sweating. I don't feel like I really wish that I used to say all the time I needed to live in a nudist colony. But I don't want to see nobody else nude. I just want to walk around nude. Is that weird? I don't want to see nobody else naked. I just don't want to be. I just don't be wanting to, like, if I could, like, y'all just don't know, baby, because hunty. And I don't know if I'm like that now because, I'm, like, heavier than I've ever been. So maybe, like, I be thinking that because I'm not, but if I could, I would walk around and damn. I just don't want to see nobody else. Like, fun story. Let me tell you this story. So, me and my daughter was talking about this, and I told her, like, wow. So, where I'm from in Minneapolis, in Minnesota, okay, they have, like, a nudist beach, right? And so, me and one of my PLCs, one of my partners in crime, one day we was just like, let's just go to the nudist. Like, I want to go to the nude beach. I want to see what what the hype is about, whatever. Okay, and my body was banging. Okay, stomach was flat as a board. You know what I'm saying? So I prided myself on my little body. Okay, so I had a little body or whatever. So I'm like, okay, shit, I ain't afraid. You afraid? She's like, no, I ain't afraid. Okay, let's go. So we go to this nudist beach, and I think dang, I think we had to probably have been in our 20, like maybe 20, maybe 20, 21. So we go to this nudist beach, and yeah, I was just like, what the hell? Like, it just not, it wasn't, I just thought it was gonna be, I don't know what I thought it was gonna be. I just didn't think it was gonna be that. Okay, I didn't think it was gonna be like that. I didn't know. Maybe I just had a fantasy that everybody body was going. I don't know. But needless to say, we was like, and it was kind of like, it was a lot of milk people. It was like, I lie to you not, y'all. It was probably like maybe one, maybe two. And we just kind of like put our blanket out, put our little, whatever, and just laid there, kind of just like, giggled and snickered, and we was young, we was still young, we was in our early, like just getting in our 20s. And so, but I don't know what we expected. Like, I really, to this day, I'm gonna have to like be like, do you remember when we if she watched this on the replay, because I know she's probably able to, she probably gonna watch this on the replay. She's gonna be like, girl, I forgot all about that. But yes, honey, I used to be like, this, it wasn't what I had hoped it to be. That's why I said I don't want to see nobody else naked. I just want to be naked. Because I was, that's what we was like. We was like, why can't we just, because it was like a bunch of old, crinkled milk people. And it was just not appealing at all. At all. And then the two people of color that we did see, baby. And that's when I realized that it was a lot of uncircumcised Philistines. That's what I call it. But it was a lot of, and I was just like, that's a, man, yeah, if I could even begin, whoo, baby, if I could just walk you through some moments in time, y'all be like, that sister girl, like, yes, baby, it was, yeah, that was an experience. So that's why I said, man, Terry, like, ooh, like, it was an experience. Like, I was just, because at first, it was kind of like, we was, how you be walking out to the, how when you walk out to beaches, it's like, you don't really get to see, like, you just get to, like, peek. So when we peeked out, it wasn't that bad at first. It was just kind of like, okay, let's just keep walking. Don't say nothing. Don't look at nobody. Keep your head down. Don't make eye contact. You know what I'm saying? Like we didn't really know the rules. Like, it was, I swear, it was just, we was drinking one day and was like, you want to go to, let's go to the nudist beach. I always wanted to go to, like, it was kind of like on our bucket list type shit. And so we was like, let's just go. And so we just went, and baby, it was a very interesting experience. A very interesting experience. Like, I don't think I would ever go back to one. I don't think I ever go back to one. I feel like it was like one of them one and dones, like one and done situations. Yeah, I don't think I ever go back. Nope. I don't think I ever go back. It was like wrinkle balls. They was the uncircumcised Philistines. It was just so gross. Like I can't even begin to tell you like everything that was wrong with it because it was horrible. Like horrible, horrible. Like that. It seemed like everybody on the beach was older than us. Like everybody on the beach would seem like they were older. Like we were young. So it was like, all of the old men and stuff was coming, and they would like they wasn't being disrespectful. They were speaking like it was so much etiquette on it though. Like it wasn't like disrespectful. Like you didn't see people like doing shit they wasn't supposed to do, whatever. It was not the part we was at. Okay, we was at the pub, and we we had to get like I can't explain it, but yeah, but it was. I mean, to each his own. Like if that's something you want to experience, I mean, I'm not gonna say don't experience it. I'm just saying it's probably not gonna be what you think it was. You know what I'm saying? But I be feeling like that living out in Texas, boy. I be like, oh my God. Because I like to dress modestly. I like to dress 666. I like to dress modestly. I like to and I don't know if it's because of how I grew up. I was raised to be modest in dressing, to respect yourself. But, you can also be modest and sexy. I'm cooking black beans, yellow rice, and chicken. Black beans, yellow rice, and chicken. That's what I'm gonna cook. And then I'm gonna take I don't think I have no vegetables. I wish I they didn't have the ones that I wanted, and I gotta take y'all niece to class, so I'm not gonna be able to probably um, cut up my vegetables like I want them. Cause I don't know, I be liking. I can even do without the black beans. I'll just do like the yellow rice. If I don't do yellow rice, but they be like, have you ever had estafish? What is it? Estafish? The fish with the spicy vegetables on it from the Jamaican restaurant. I like my vegetables like that. And my daddy, my pops used to make it like that. And he used to put some curry in it and some cumin and some curry. And he used to put a little with a little bit of ginger. Oh my gosh. With that, and then you add, you take your vegetables and you like put them like, I don't know, I guess you julienne them. You slice them up, all your little, whatever vegetables you like. I usually do carrots, bell pepper, onions, and like all the different colored bell peppers, onions, carrots, and sometimes I can find like the broccoli slaw, so I'll use that. Oh, that sounds good, Terry. Mango rotisserie. Oh my God, that sounds so good. And so I take that and I saute it in a little olive oil, or I like to use avocado oil, olive oil, or grapeseed oil. Those are usually the three oils that I cook with. I do cook with peanut oil. I fry with peanut oil. And sometimes if I don't have, I will use vegetable oil, but I really prefer grapeseed. Grapeseed oil fries so well, and I like peanut oil. Peanut oil just make your food taste so good. It do. It really do. But so you take the vegetables and then you saute them in just a little oil, and then you add some white wine I like either white wine vinegar. I either add a little white wine vinegar to it, or I add a little rice vinegar to it. Now, both of them are gonna give you that sour taste, but I feel like the rice vinegar gives you more of that. I don't know. It just gives you a different sour taste to me. And then you add your cumin, your salt, your pepper, your cumin, and your curry. And then I like to, while I'm doing my vegetables, I just like to put a and then I like to put some garlic, minced garlic in there. Y'all know I use a lot of minced garlic. And I like to put ginger in there because I like to I like to pick up vegetables and then bite it, and then you get that taste of you get that you get that ginger, that real oh, and turmeric. I forgot turmeric. You gotta add a little turmeric, just a little turmeric to it. And when I say you put it, you saute it, give it, and then you give it like a little gravy. You add a little water, give it a little gravy, and then put it up over some vegetables. Now, if I want a lot of gravy, because I want to use it as just like a gravy, like a rice and gravy type deal, I add some vegetable broth to it. And so it gives it and then it just keeps sealing all the flavors and stuff. And then you just put it over. I like to put it over my chicken. I like to put it over my rice. I love it over some fish. Don't give me no fish. Get some fish. I like to fry some fish and put it over my fish. So it's good. You guys should try it. Y'all should try it. I'm a foodie, y'all. I am a foodie, okay? This auntie is a foodie. I love to eat. That's why I'm thick. Because I love it. That's why I'm thicker than a snicker. Because I like to eat. Bitch, you need to go! This damn she almost hit me, y'all. In this roundabout. They don't know that you can't just go in the roundabout. You gotta wait your motherfucking turn. The fuck? You can't just go. Excuse my language, y'all. She done piss me off. Cause they do it all the time. No, I do. I know y'all saying, why you say that, sister girl? I wish her ass would have hit me. Y'all don't know how bad I wish her ass would have hit me. Cause she'd have been in the wrong, baby. And I'm fully covered. So baby, yes, today would have been her day. Cause that just pissed me all the way off. All the way off. I'm good now, sis. I'm good. I just don't like people to cause she not paying attention. She wasn't even fucking paying attention. And then you gonna go. I seen where she was at. I knew it was my time to go. You just got in the damn roundabout. What makes you think you could go first? Oh, they just pissed. Oh, y'all, I am a bad. Look, I have road rage real bad. When I say real bad, I have super bad road rage. I am not gonna lie. I do. I'm one of them people. I cuss people out. I do. I do. I do. I do. I do. I do. I be having God to work on me. I have very bad road rage. Very bad. And so she done really pissed me off. gotta have my husband look at the mommy mobile. Um, uh, uh, uh. But poor Jaguar, like, I'm not gonna. Everybody's like, she's deserved everything she's getting. I don't think that's right. I'm not gonna wish nothing bad upon somebody that I don't wanna wish upon me. I'm not gonna do that. Who in here? Huh? Y'all go get the other ones. Tell Tazim to go ahead so I can get my. I know he's just going to get his glasses tightened. Mm-mm-mm. Hold on, y'all. I gotta go to another part of my house. I don't want y'all. I don't like people. Tell him to go ahead so he can Jaleel, go ahead so I gotta take care of the class. Huh? Hold on, y'all. I got some. You got everything out of there? Tell Makeda to come on, sis. I guess she'll go to class. Well, we got an hour. Go cut off the car if he ain't going. Tell him he could go ahead and go. He got enough time to do it. Mm-mm. What happened? I did. I'm not worried about that lady. She was in the wrong. Yeah, so. Okay, would you cut the car off then? AJ, go sit down. I did, Terry. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Don't try me. I told him, don't try me. Don't try me, try Jesus. What happened? You cut yourself? What's that? Cut. Yeah. But poor Jaguar. I don't know, y'all. People are like, she deserved it. I don't know. I feel like I don't like people being incarcerated. It's some, one of them things got, one of them refrigerator bags got, stuff that need to go in the freezer. All this needs to go in the freezer? It only should be only 2 things in there. You're not listening. I told you 3 times now to go sit down. Go have a seat. Go have a seat. My grandbaby, y'all. They is a mess. What's your problem? Because I told them to go sit down. Y'all been outside? Yes, we've been outside. It's summertime. 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 Just sit back, everyone. Here, one more time. It's summertime. Summertime. It's summertime. It is summertime. It's 101 degrees outside. And it feels like 110. Huh? Can I go to the beach? To the beach? Yes. Yeah, we're gonna probably be going to Florida in a little while. Y'all can go to the beach. Not today. It's not today, so don't start asking me about going to Florida. Summer, summer, summertime. Summertime. Who, Trey? Uh-uh. No, you just had a granola bar. You don't need no ticket. Who? You not wearing your Miss Seeley braids to class? You want me to take them out? You want to wait? Yeah. Or you wearing your hat? I'm going to wear my hat. Oh. Do you want to keep your braids in? No. You can put the hat over the braids? Because it's going to be all curly, so if you don't put a hat on it, you're going to smush the curls. And can you wear your hat in cooking class? Can you wear your hat in cooking class? I doubt it. The one girl did. I'm sure you can, because they got chef hats. Yeah. They have chef hats. I know, it is hot here. It's too hot. Like, this should be, like, it should be, like, they should give out mandatory free ice cream or mandatory shit. Like, it should be some kind of, it should be like a mandatory, I be feeling sorry for the homeless people. Like, when it's this hot, that has to be miserable. What you think? Yes. To be homeless and it's 100 and feel like 110 degrees outside. That has to be like. Yeah. I should start putting together something. Somebody picking you up? Oh. That's like, I should start keeping like coolers full of cold stuff, like waters and stuff in the car, and then when you see homeless people, give it to them, like fruit, because like, and like, probably like, you know, we got those little drink box things that we did when we did that homecoming thing. We can make like that infused water that gives them like a little, because you know sometimes they sugar get low and stuff out there because it's hot, you're sweating. Get them some electrolytes. I am praying for you. I'm praying for your family. Oh. I didn't see your phone message. I seen your name pop up, so I know you sent me one. I just hadn't had a chance to read it yet. I'm praying for you, sis. You know I'm always praying for you and your family. You know, I'm always praying for you and your family. That's it. I just feel like you would think that there would be more people out here in Texas that are taking care of the homeless and like feeding them and stuff. It's like it's so damn hot now. Like, I wouldn't really want to go out and feed them a whole bunch of food because it's hot. It's so hot. And then they're outside and that stuff can be like spoiling. Like, what could you get them? Nothing but like peanut butter and jelly. Like something that, I don't know. I don't know if you could give them like a hamburger. I mean, like turkey or something. That might spoil. Sorry for your losses. 23-year-old, man. So young. So young. Haven't even began to live their life yet. Wow. A young man. He hadn't even been able to live his life yet. At the age of 23, you're just learning how to live. Just learning how to live. Poor baby. May God forgive him if it's a... Oh, it's wet. Well, that's okay because she wanted to wash it anyway. It's so pretty. It looks so pretty. May God forgive him of his sins and grant him paradise. May God forgive him of his sins and grant him paradise. Sorry, but no one said if I was in an accident or into the... Oh, yeah. So that's why I said whether it was intentional or an accident, may God forgive him of his sins and grant him paradise. Poor family. That's man. I was just telling my sister earlier that this month is like a gloomy, like I didn't, I never realized like June is like my low, like, cause so much happened in the month of June, like it's Father's Day, it's and I don't have the fathers anymore. Um, this is the month that I lost my son and my grandmother and my nephew, um, all within the days like the 20th, the 24th, the 27th, you know. Then you got Father's Day that kicks it off. So it's like emotionally, like, maybe that's why I can't sleep. Maybe that's why. Wow. My older cousin is very boastful. So we hope he didn't miss the signs if it was intentional. I don't like Father's Day. Yeah. You gotta listen. You have to listen. You gotta listen for how people like. You have to listen. So, oh man, what happened, y'all? I don't know what happened to my shirt. Um, thank you. People be like, you always talk about your son. I'm like, they were like, that was 17 years ago. He still was my baby. I still carried him for 9 months. I still birthed him. I still nurtured him. He still sucked from my breast. He was still my child. Like, I don't care if it was yesterday, tomorrow, the next day. Like, it's. Cloud, he is a man with his kids, not a father. Hmm, that's interesting. It's like I never really had a father. I had a sperm donor wanting clout. He is a man with kids, not a father. Yeah, I had a few of them I encountered in my life. I have a few of them I done encountered in my life. Yeah, people be like, I don't know, like I should get over it. Like, I'm like, I don't know. It just be hurting my feelings. Of course, I'm gonna be your doula. Of course. Prepare to be sick of me, man. I'm so excited.
Are you supposed to be flipping upside down on the couch? What are you supposed to be
I
doing?
want you to like. I don't. I wanna.
You can go upstairs if you're gonna cry. Go upstairs and lay down until you're
I
done
wanna.
crying. Because you're crying too
I
much.
just like. I can't wait to like one of my kids that live here with me have another baby or have a baby or whatever. Cause I want to be the person that. I want to know like. I want to be the person that secretly know the sex. So I thought the gender reveal. I want to be. You hear me? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I want to be the. It's gonna be like more like, okay, you're just carrying it. It's my baby. Saying people need to stop telling others to get over it. I know. I just feel like when people be like, yeah, she is gonna be a good mom. I think she is going to be a great mom. I know. I hate when people tell people to like get over it. Like my sister, she has been grieving so hard. Um, she has been grieving so hard for her son, and people be like, and I'm like, y'all, it hasn't. First of all, it hasn't even been a year, and he was 24 years old. He had two children. It's like not only do she grieve, they grieve. His kid's mother grieve. His grandma grieve. Like everybody still grieves for him. Like he was such. That was my baby. He was TT Fathead. So it's like even with my son, like I like how can you just like you know how just be little things you remember whatever. Like the other day I was like going through my Google Drive, reorganizing my Google Drive and came across, my baby's newborn pictures, my son's newborn pictures, his hospital pictures, his information, whatever. And then he's been gone 17 years and just last year I went and got all like I had been had like his death certificate, his everything like, and I just actually went and got the report, his birth report, his death report, all that stuff from my mom's. I just recently got that from my mom's house. So, and it took me 16 years to actually just be able to sit down and read it. So, it took me like really 16 years to sit down and read it. And to this day, I honestly feel like neglect is why my son's not here. And I've always felt like that on the hospital fault. I took him to the hospital and I told him like whatever. They were making me wait in the waiting room. I'm telling them my baby is like he's not doing good. Like, you know, and they finally get me back there and they they're like, "Oh, we can't find his insurance. We can't his insurance. We're trying to get his insurance." And I'm like, but then the other doctor's like, looks like he has fluid by his heart or something, so we're gonna have to transport him to the um the children's hospital because we don't work on children here. That's what they told us. So in the process of doing that, the lady came in and she said she was about to catheter his heart or put a catheter in or something in his heart or something like that. And when she stuck my baby, he went into cardiac arrest. And I'll just never forget that. And I tried to get I was young. I was a black young mother, black single mother. They didn't feel, I don't know, but I tried to sue the hospital or whatever. And I went to, which I had, some people that my father was working for. They owned a company, and they were like basically they pay for my baby service. They helped me and stuff, and um they had they took me to see this lawyer, and when they took me to see the lawyer was like basically heard my side of the story, and they were like basically it was he say she say, like they basically told me I didn't see what I saw. And I just feel like they didn't want to fight because it's a big hospital in Florida. And I just feel like they just didn't want to fight the hospital. I just feel like they just, I don't know. So, yeah, yeah. The Lord is going to see you through. He has, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I said I always just remember, like, after that happened, there was an older lady that lived next, an older Spanish lady that lived next door to my mom and my grandmother, and that well we lived there together because we all moved to Florida together, and she lived next door to us, and she didn't talk very well, like she didn't speak English very well, but like my kids grew up around her, like we had been knowing her. By then, we had been knowing her for about, oh my God, Yazzie, that was a lot that had happened in 3 years.
Well,
We had moved to Florida, moved to Michigan, moved back to Florida, Bishop passed. Like that was a lot that had happened in 3 years.
mhm. Feels like
It seemed like it was like longer.
no. It
It
felt
seemed
like
like
it
it was
happened
long,
back to back to back.
huh?
And then well, we were kids though, so it felt like it happened back to back to back. And then Inida got sick.
Did she have the surgery before we moved to Michigan? I
I
think
feel like
so.
Inida came.
Tw-
No, because we were really only in Florida for a couple months. We moved in June. We moved to
No,
Florida.
we moved to Florida in June 4th
We were there for
of
a
20,
year.
yeah, we to 205, cause and then we left there. We left in December of '05. No, December of '06. No,
No, I was
'05.
in third grade. I
So it was
was in
December
third
of
grade.
'05. Then we came back in,
We came back
y'all
second.
came back in June. I came back in August. Because Bishop was born in January.
Well, yeah, get that out your mouth.
He was born in
I think
January.
she came after.
Huh?
I think Inida came after.
He was born in January. But then, so then when did I get Lasia?
After. Alasia didn't,
After Bishop? She had to have come before then, too.
no, she didn't come
Because she
until.
came twice. Did she come? She came
I
twice.
don't remember Alasia until I was in middle school, I think. Because second grade we were there. Third grade started there, finished in Michigan. Fourth grade
You was back in Florida.
and fifth grade. Because,
Because I didn't even stay in Michigan a whole year, baby. Because my baby daddy, ooh, child,
well,
that's a
I
whole nother
remember
story.
because
Look, I don't want my daughter to get mad about talking about her daddy, but that's a whole nother story. Why I didn't stay in Michigan.
all of it had to have happened back to back to back to back to back because if Bishop had been of said, when did you guys get married?
We got married in '09.
Oh, nine.
That's what I'm saying. Now that we look at how fast everything went, like it was like I met him in
So when
'07.
Nida,
I met him in '07.
then she had to have come before then.
Cause I met him in '07. I met him in Bishop passed in June of '07. I met him in August of '07. Yep.
He wasn't there when Nida and them were there.
What happened to Corey Harris? What happened, Sonic? What happened to Corey Harris?
Who's Corey Harris?
Who is Corey Harris? Oh, you talked to Sonic today? You talked to Neff today? Yes. You talked to Neff today?
I was. I have to message her back, I think. Yeah, I talked to her yesterday.
Oh, the guy that never had a license? But then that's weird because they say he never had a license, and then they turn around and he said he got in trouble. He had a warrant for driving on a suspended license. So how he get a warrant for driving on a suspended license and he never had a license? And then he was in court on a suspended license, but he never had a license. Like I'm like, what? This is it's yeah, it's crazy. I think I'm gonna be. I ain't gonna be. I am not gonna. Y'all look. I know y'all think sister girls in this conspiracy theories, and I am. I am. My family say that about me too. But have y'all ever thought of the fact that what if it's like you know how they say everybody got a twin? Okay, he never had one to begin with. He was he was of their state ID. He never had. But why did he say when he took him into custody, they said that he had a warrant for like 10 years ago, like 10 years, 20 years ago, or whatever, for driving without a license. You say you believe in conspiracies? I do too. I don't care what nobody say. It's a lot going on. But what if you think like oh, I gotta switch it on. Hold on. Girl, I'm going to court next week about some stuff about a dang on ticket. They gave me a ticket for and then okay, so I went to the court. Now I'm thinking about it. I went to the court to tell them because they gave me a ticket for insurance, but it wasn't my car. So I'm like, this is not my car. And they were like, well, do you have, the car's not in my name. So they were like, do you have insurance that says that you can drive, or do you have insurance, personal insurance? And I was like, no, because I don't, y'all. That's why you get a trust, okay? You got to know how to play this game with them. You know what I'm saying? So everything we own is in a trust. Like that's why I don't worry about people doxing me because it's only so much you can see about me because everything I own is in a trust. So like it saves you from people like really being in your business. Like everything that you would ever see would be old. Like you can't see nothing new. You don't know nothing new. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. It's like, and then she was like, "Well, do you just have insurance?" I said, "I don't have a car." And then she said, "You do well. What was you driving?" I was like, "A car." She was like, "Well, who car?" I said, "Well, it's not my car. It don't belong to me." And she said, "Well, do the person it belong to have insurance?" And so I was like, "It belongs to a trust, and They are like, you got to see the judge. So I got to go see the judge. Ready?
Yeah, what?
Why you put it back in the ponytail?
Because I have to.
Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, you
So I
gotta
took the
have.
braids out for no reason.
Well, can I turn with my... Can I go with you?
To go.
I wouldn't say it's a complete place.
Turn around.
Oh.
Pooh, when you done, can you run upstairs and look on my desk and see if my pen's on my desk?
It's over there.
Try to get over here.
It was on the couch.
Um.
You see it?
Get up. Get up.
Yes, my husband. That's what we're working on, and like I said, we're gonna teach all those that want to how to. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna teach you all the little, but we're not. I don't think we're working on. It's a way that you can
Get up.
still
Is it too tight, bro? Look.
get everything that benefits you or whatever without becoming sovereign. There is ways that you can go about getting, people things that benefit you without becoming sovereign. So we're gonna teach people what we have learned how to do it. We also gonna give you like I can put the information. The classes are usually, I think they're Mondays and Wednesdays. I think the introduction to the trust class is on a Monday, if I'm not mistaken. But what I could do is we can um
Okay.
go live.
Is it too tight?
No.
It's cute. That's cute. Now she really look like her big sister. You ready?
Get up.
Yep.
Wait, get up.
Yes.
Get up. Can I have my milk? Thanks.
This Timberlake Black House Show
Bring
speaks
her
about
your
some
colors, boo. Go pick
same
a color and
topics
bring
and
it here. I'll
better
paint your hair.
Michael Nation. I've watched. I don't think I've watched. I don't know if I watched Blackout. I've seen Michael Nation before. My husband watches him a lot. So I've seen him. I've got um looked over a lot of his material and stuff.
What?
But I don't think I know
Yeah.
Blackout Show. I don't think I, but I'm gonna check him out. Cause I like to listen to stuff like that because like, y'all. First of all, oh her eyes open.
Little smile.
Oh, look like a little
She was.
monkey.
I was on FaceTime for hours earlier, and she was fussing.
What she was fussing for?
Because so they have her on her side. She don't like being on their side. She like being on her other side. So she kept trying to flip herself back over everything. She didn't want to be on that side, but she's been too much on her. You know they rotate her.
Rotate her all the time.
Yeah, and so she's been.
Oh,
They were talking about some.
can you hear her cry?
No, let me see. No.
You can't.
She wasn't crying. She was just moving her hands. But she was. I heard her crying earlier. She was fussing. She was fussing at the earlier. Just be looking around.
Oh my gosh. Oh, she be moving her head.
Mom, she was moving everything. Like the lady was holding her because she kept trying to flip herself back over. And the nurse was like holding her still, and then she got even more mad because the nurse was holding her. She was fussing for like 10. She wasn't crying, but she was like, "Go get the Elmo thing." But she was go get the Elmo thing. But she was like like kept trying to move, flip herself. flip over, and then sit down and put your hands on him. Sit down. Sit down.
Wow, she's talking about
Yeah, she
my
was
little
going before.
one of my god grandbabies. She was premature. Her bestie,
After.
her best friend, had a baby at 7 months.
Yeah, she had her at 30 weeks.
She had her at 30 weeks. She weighed 2 pounds.
You gotta back that up.
She weighed 2 pounds and something. So,
She gained some
um,
weight. It took her off the oxygen in her nose.
she's off oxygen.
They took the vent out today.
Oh,
Hey, Nene.
cause Stinker is something else, baby. They probably gonna wait. She probably not gonna go home until she's like 4 or 5 pounds, though.
Yeah, she's too
We're
close.
getting our nose paint.
You about to get your nails painted?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then they woke her up, so she had an attitude. Come on, and was like, her nostrils is flaring. And then she was sitting there fighting. I'm like, y'all, move her. They're like, yeah, they can't. She has to stay on that side. I'm like, she doesn't want to. They're like, oh, Lord. We glad you not here. Like, she's sitting there telling y'all.
She be fussing. Oh my god, y'all. She's only.
Snatched her pacifier out. And then she got a regular
So how?
pacifier. I'm like, they don't make preemie pacifiers.
That's what I'm saying. She got a regular size
And
pacifier.
they look way too dang big. I was like,
She be sucking it.
yeah.
Oh my goodness. So do they tube feed her or they feed her?
I think she's too fed.
She's tube fed.
Because you know they don't really move her like that. Like
Mhm.
they change her, they like rotate her sides and stuff. And she can only hold her 2 times a day.
Oh.
So she can't just like sit there
And hold her.
in the incubator.
Yeah.
AJ, stop back up, boo-boo.
Mm. Oh, can she take in one of them heartbeat pillows? Do they got one of those in her thing where she record?
I have money on. Why am I now?
The heartbeat where it be like sounding like the mother's heartbeat or whatever.
You know where to get one?
They have them. You used to have one when you was little, and so did your brother, cause y'all was spoiled and y'all wanted people to hold y'all all the time. Girl, you is damn near 30 years old. What you talking about? I'm supposed to keep baby stuff.
Oh, you gotta pass it down.
It was all your stuff was passed down. You know how many babies your stuff probably done blessed.
Look at my kids. They're gonna have to get it out the mud.
Hold on, y'all. Oh. Hold on to your love. Dang, Potato, we late. I know. Over here just chit chatting. I really want I had on your shoes. I guess I'm gonna have
Your
to.
crop or your flip flops over here?
Yeah, they done tore up. I don't know. I might have to throw them away.
My crop should be over here.
Mine might be upstairs. I ain't gonna do anything. Probably just sit in the car and run my mouth.
Patience.
I'm sorry. I was a preemie too. They are so fiery. They are. I love a good one. They are. My daughter was a preemie. Hi.
Okay, because we have another person coming. I'm only going to be here a couple hours. I'm my fiance. Can I park my truck right here?
Uh-huh.
Just walk over here?
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Most definitely. Oh, shoot. It's 101 degrees. Daddy about to get mad at us because he about to get a toll ticket. He gonna get a toll ticket. said, that's why you so fiery. Yep. That's why that is why she's so fiery. Said that I was like a 6-month-old screaming, give me to my dad. It's just straight with no help from him. Wow. I think she's gonna be. She's already like they done already got. She's only 2 pounds and something, and they done already took her the oxygen out and everything. Like she breathes on her own and everything. Like she's so fiery. You know, they delivered her because of her mom. Like she had preeclampsia and y'all. It might go out a few times because I'm in the zone, but I live in a dead zone. You said I could not survive if I had to live in Texas. Girl, I'm telling you, it is. And I love the heat. I love the heat. I do. But baby, like earlier, I wanted to, it's like a mile, just because I just wanted to get out and walk. Well, earlier, me and my baby boy, me and engine number 9, because he wanted to ride his scooter. And he kept on saying, you want to go another block? I was like, boy, it is hot. We is sweating. No, go back in the house. We going back in the house. But then I was going to walk up to, waist trainer. You know me some. So I remember when I used to be young, I used to do easy stuff like when it's hot, I used to put on one of them sauna suits and do my walking stuff so I can get, shed extra pounds when I had some stuff going on and I wanted to hurry up and lose some weight. I used to do stuff like that. But I think I'm getting too old for them type of trick shit. I might pass out. Oh, you said you wasn't a preemie. Oh, Terry was. Oh, sorry. My daughter was a preemie. My oldest was a preemie, and my last one was a preemie. But they wasn't that small. They wasn't like 2 pounds or nothing like that. They were like, she was 5 pounds, and he was 6 pounds. You said wasn't even one of them. Yeah, that's a Ness. Stop. I wasn't saying it. Yes, he did. And if that heat was anything like the heat is today, because it's starting to go down, like it done went down to like 98 degrees now. But that probably because I'm on the highway, so it's making my sensor go down some. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. I eat a lot of fruit. I drink a lot of Slurpees. We used to call them Slurpees back in the day. They call them ices now. I drink a lot of ices and Slurpees and stuff. That just cussed them out. I told you they told me my baby could talk, and I was like, she don't talk. She said, yes, I do. Yes, she did. I'll never forget it. She was sitting in the high chair, And her teacher name was Miss Annie and Miss Rosie. They ladies I used to work in the daycare with. I used to be their assistant, and they worked in the infant classroom, and so I was their assistant. And then when I had her, I had my credentials. By the time I had her, I had my credentials to become a they call like a second teacher in the classroom. And so I moved to the toddler classroom because they was like, we don't want you in here holding your baby all day. You know how that goes. So I moved to the toddler classroom while she was in the infant classroom. And I went in to pick her up one day, and they was like, T, this girl been talking all day long. She just been talking. She was actually like, they was like, she knows her, they had the black alphabet, y'all. It was, man, I've been trying to find it, and I paid $65. No, I paid more than that. I'm lying. I paid $89.99 for this because it's like a vintage black alphabet that used to be on the wall at my daughter's daycare, and it had been on the wall since the 70s. Okay, so it was like, because the building was like the first black, like the black daycare, like the original black daycare of the area, and those pictures have been on the wall since my mom was working there when she was in high school in the 70s, and those pictures were on the wall. And so when I started working there in the 90s, I started working there in like 94, 95. Those pictures were still on the wall, and it's the vintage, they had took them down and laminated them and stuff, but it was like the vintage alphabet, and it was like the black alphabet, and everything was like A, Afro, B, like it was so bomb. And so I've been looking for it for years and years, like years and years and years and years. And I finally have found something that I thought was, it's it, but what they did was they made them into little, what's it called, flashcards or whatever. And they still try to charge me $89.99 for them, and that's like $100 after taxes. And so I'm thinking, because they were so expensive, and I know they're vintage, I know they're like high, like they're so bomb. Like I feel like every child should have these in there because they're like our history, like it's a piece of black history. So so when I got them in the mail, first of all, when the package came, I was like, what is this? Because it was small. It was like, like the size of like a card, a deck of cards or whatever. I remember these things were like 8 by 10, so that's what I was expecting to get. But then they're telling me if I wanted it in the 8 by 10, I was gonna have to pay like $10 to $20 per letter of the alphabet. And I'm like, and who's doing that? Where they gonna do that at? I'm not doing that. So I'm still trying to find it. I really am. Hey, Miss D-Real. I'm really still trying to find it because it's so, I feel like especially since when I started homeschooling, I really started looking for that because it was like so amazing. Like it's called the Afrovets. The Afrovets, I think it's what it's called now. I think that's what they call it. I don't know what it was called back then. I think it was just how most daycares and whatever had their alphabet. But now it's called the Afrovets. I think that's what it's called. But it's so bomb. It has like just kids from the 70s because it was in the 70s. So it has like kids from the 70s all on it. It was so amazing. But I paid $100 for these little. I was so mad And I don't know like what I could have did, and then I was thinking like whatever, it's a still a good investment because it's what I wanted, but it's not. I mean, I can still do like the alphabet, like flashcards with my with the kids and the grandkids, but it's not what I want because I wanted the alphabet that I could put on the wall, and because it was all like black people, it's whatever. Then like my daughter, like my mom, she went to my mom's house and about a few weeks ago, and my mom has damn near every Jack magazine that was ever published, like and then like the collection that she just keeps in her room that dated all the way. I think the oldest one in that collection was in 1993. I'll look in there and see. I don't have my other phone with me. I only bought one of my phones. But I'm gonna look. It's all like yeah, I don't know. I'm so nosy. I really want to, y'all know I want to go and call and see if Jaguar Wright have been released yet. But I know people calling, all the YouTubers are calling and stuff. So I'm trying to wait till a YouTuber record it or whatever. But I know Real Life Street Stars is probably going to go get her out. Because she's here doing some work for them, so I'm sure they're probably gonna get her out. You said our breech babies fire you? We always say they're hard headed in our world. We say they're gonna be headstrong because they do things the opposite of the world. So like most babies come out butt first. They don't want to come out that way. They want to be opposite. They want to do their own thing, so they come out head first. I have to, cause my spiritual mother, may she rest in peace, she used to always talk about breech babies and stuff like that because she wasn't a breech baby, but she was born in her umbilical sac. Like she was born, her mom, when she was birthed with her whole, inside her sac, the whole sac came out with her, and they had to cut the sac open to take her out. I know. So she always, and she was so like, man, I just really, you know how sometimes you just wish people, like, I just be like, man, there's so many people that I wish could be here just for this moment here. She used to always be like, we used to be on the radio down in Florida. We used to be on this radio station down in Florida all the time, and I never want, because y'all know I have a speech impediment problem, so you know, I'm country, I'm southern, I don't know, I have my own language so to speak. And so she would always be like, come, you know, for a long time she'd be like, come get on the radio with me. I got a radio show. I need you to be on the radio show with me. Come be on my radio show with me. And I used to be like, I don't want to be on no radio show, girl. I was like, do you see how I talk? Don't nobody want to listen to me. And so one day she was like, but I used to go over there with her all the time and, you know, sit there while she did her show. And people would say that I was her armor bearer back then. Like I went everywhere she went. You know what I'm saying? Like everywhere she went, I was like with her. So people would always say that I was her armor bearer, and she would be like, "No, this is my sister. This is my friend. This is my daughter. This is my cousin. This is my," you know what I'm saying? Like we family. But okay, mama, I know mama is hot. Mama, I ain't even gonna be mad that you out here at your age looking like that, cause it's so hot, mama. Go ahead and live your life. But anyway, girl, if y'all would have just seen mama standing on the corner, baby. But she was such like, man, she was a gem. She was a gem. I might have to go get me a margarita, cause it's hot. Maybe I shouldn't be drinking alcohol when it's hot, but I want some. You said no reports on her? Well, they, okay, well, Sonic, honey, they picked her up today at 11. They booked her into the 11 o'clock this morning, our time. She went to the clink clink, okay? She's locked up. They won't let me out. Locked up. So, but they say, now, I was around the corner sitting there minding my own business, just listening and minding my own business, okay? I was listening and minding my own business, and they said over there that allegedly Tasha K was the one that blew the whistle on her, because she was a real life 3 stars. And I didn't hear her say nothing about Tasha K on her live yesterday, and this morning I don't remember her saying nothing about Tasha K this morning, but I could have missed it. I could have missed it. But I don't remember her saying anything about Tasha K this morning either. But apparently she had Tasha K blew the whistle on her. She started blowing the whistle, baby. No, she went in today. She went in this morning at 11. They was trying to get her to go in yesterday, but she went in this morning at 11. Oh, I didn't see the call from jail. Because this morning, she didn't call from jail. This morning, when she went live, she was at the pool on the rooftop. Oh, well, she probably have called from jail now. And that was posted 4 hours ago. So, because that would have been about 2 o'clock. And she went in about 11. She got booked at about 11 this morning. So that would make sense, if she did call from jail around 2 o'clock, because she got booked around 11 this morning. I'm gonna go to the, I think I'm gonna go get me a margarita. It is. Oh, Sean anyway. That, and it's like Sean anyway. Like I don't really see a lot from him unless him and Jag is like beefing. I don't like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't see. I'm not saying he don't, but I don't never really like see. Like you gonna see. I'm gonna tell you who you gonna see. You gonna see all day today on YouTube. That's probably all you seeing is all Jaguar rights ops or whatever. All the people that don't like her. It's probably what you gonna see all on YouTube. I'm gonna say this. I don't like some of the things Jaguar do. I don't like some of the things Jaguar say. But I gotta say this. I don't care what nobody say. You can say what you want to say about her, but that voice is unmatched. They not. They not friends no more. They not friends no more. Allegedly. Do I want a snow cone? I really want an icy. That's what I want. I think I'm gonna just get an icy. But I do want a margarita, but I want an icy. I feel like it's too hot to be drinking. That's what I'm saying. Her voice is unmatched. I don't care what nobody say. Like, her mental state might not be the greatest, but her voice is unmatched. And just like watching interviews, listening to people talk about the industry and all that. And I was over on who was I at? Where was I at? I was in somebody's yard. And they were talking about they said that Charleston White, Tasha K, who else they said? They named a few people. They say they are the the FBI's of YouTube. They be turning everybody in. So my mama said Mahalia Jackson sang. Yep, she can sing. She's extremely intelligent in spite of her mental illness. That's the thing. I think, you know how, and y'all, people might, to some people it's going to make sense, but to some people you're going to be like, what are you talking about? You know how when they say some people are so intelligent that it drives them crazy? I feel like she is a prime example of being so intelligent that it drives her crazy. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, people, like for instance, y'all, and some people might not like this, but Charleston White is not a good dog. He's not a good man to me. I feel like he's so freaking disrespectful to women. He's so disrespectful to people. He's very disrespectful to women to me. And a lot of people think that he is just like this, you know, brother Charleston White is a cool cat and whoop-de-whoop-de-woo. And the things that he say about women are like very disrespectful. And he do not mind calling a woman the B word. That he do not mind doing. And, you know, and I think because we are always, is this still happy? Oh, damn, I missed happy hour. Shit. I think because we be always trying to, yeah. I think because we always be trying to get, we always be trying to get people the benefit of the doubt. But he's not a good man to me. I don't care what nobody says. He is not a good man to me at all. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to read this menu, y'all. I ain't ignoring y'all. I'm just trying to read this menu. A black bean taco sounds really good. Wait, did you hear him say to Terry? Remember they said that he okay, with the allegations, and he be talking about a 14-year-old they grown, and a 17. Like, that man is a very like nasty man, like nasty nasty. I don't care. I don't think he's a good person. I do not think he's a good person at all. And he basically got his fame and fortune off of disrespecting women, lying, turning people into the police, like talking crazy, acting like he's for the community. Um, that man ain't for no community. That man for himself. He is for not for nobody's community. So I just told my mom not to pass off milk women. What? He is now. If he's a ninja, he ain't no black man. Oh, you said piss on black women. That's why I was like, what? He is. He's not a good person, y'all. That man is not a good person. You can't make me believe. Yes, can I get a number 3? Huh? Crispy. Let me get a big red. And then can I get a strawberry? Oh, let me get a strawberry mango. Can I get a watermelon mango margarita or no? Okay, can I get a watermelon mango margarita? And that'll be it. Thank you. You said what? MooMoo, do you remember when he had beef with T.I. Sun King? That's what I'm saying. Like, he's so disrespectful. That man is disrespectful. And then, people be scared to address him or whatever. And he be, look y'all, he be on here advocating, acting like he doing X, Y, and Z. And over there in Stop 6, over there in Fort Worth, in Fort Worth in Stop 6 area, it still bad. He really like it, he does what's convenient for him. You know what I'm saying? Like, then people be feeling bad for him because he got that glass eye or whatever, but that ninja still ain't. You right, he's loud and ignorant. He's arrogant. I just don't, he don't float my boat, baby. He do not tickle my fancy, float my boat, none of that. I do not like that man. That's one man I do not like. I'm not gonna even lie. I can lose when I'm with you. You seem to the moment. Nobody like you do. I wish they had french fries. Yeah, I wanted some french fries. They do, but I don't want all that. They got like loaded fries with a whole bunch of stuff on it. I like potatoes. Y'all know I'm a fatty. I don't care. I like to eat. Who? Kane Tifus. Wait, Remember when he got his teeth done and his dad was like, "Why you get them so big?" He just the funniest looking kid to me, and maybe because he looked like his mama, he is just so funny looking. Like Major look identical to, like, she's a perfect cross between Ti and Tiny. Like, he looked more like Ti than in Harris. She is a cross between them two too. But King, he looked like his mama. He said, back to Kang, I ain't never seen soup coolers that big and pink. How your lips need to take. And my thing is, that boy smoke. So how his lips stay that pink too? I don't. And then he them pink lips, that light skin, and then them big ass teeth. Like, baby, somebody help him. Help him. That's what I'm saying. They all is get like, y'all, in a minute. But this is my thing. With people that get a lot of work done to their face, to their body, all this, what is it going to be like 10 years from now? What type of health risks and all this stuff might you have? Because didn't, like, Jason and what's his name? Paris Hilton? Not Paris. What was his name? What was the blogger, the white guy blogger name? What was his name? What was that white guy blogger name? That used to, wasn't it Paris Hilton? Wasn't it Paris? Wasn't that his name? The white guy, he used to be real big, and I think he ended up getting a gastric bypass surgery before Jason Lee did. What was his name? Perez Hilton. That's it. And remember, like, I just seen, like, I hadn't seen him in years. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I haven't seen him in years, and I just actually seen something with him the other day, and I was like, oh my God, I hadn't seen him in years, and they look so old. Like, I know we're old. I mean, we're all old, but I'm like, oh, you know. And even, like, sometimes, like today I was looking at Jason Lee. He was live this morning, and I was just like, ooh, yeah, Star Jones. What's his name? Al Roker. Was it Al Roker? Was it Al Roker? What's the other one name? What's the other one name? Shit, look at, what's his name? Not Jesse. What's his name, y'all? Y'all civil rights leader. Y'all civil rights leader. What's his name? Al Sharpton. Yeah, him. He ain't mine. He y'all's. Look at him. And then people was like, but I'm like, I feel like they went like, you lose like four whole people. Like, you go down, you lose like.
Had the combo with the margarita and a vinaigrette.
You go. With an ultra perm. With an ultra perm.
do have quesadillas, yes.
Thank you. My uncle used to be like, anybody listening to him? Thinking he a pimp. Thinking he pimping somebody. His girl, his option, whoever used to do, thank you, whoever used to do his roller sets, baby, used to have his stuff was fried, dyed, and laid to the side for real, okay? You know how they used to be, you got it fried, dyed, and laid to the side. He had it fried, dyed, and laid to the side, baby, and his curls, look, I am not, okay, story, you know, I used to be I'm still a licensed cosmetologist by trade, right? So I used to do, you know, I've been doing hair since the 90s, okay? Since the early 90s. So, you know, coming straight out the 80s, I've been doing hair since the early 90s. So people used to come in and get curls still. Like, people were still getting curls in the 90s, right? So, especially them old men or whatever. And so I used to have this man, and he used to come in, and he used to want his curls, like, he used to want his Jerry curl, like a roller set. But he used to want me to put the curl stuff on there so that so it stay tight. And then it loosens, like, it did used to be raw now. It did used to be raw. I ain't gonna lie, but he was this old, he was a pimp. I ain't gonna lie, he was a pimp. It was this old pimp daddy. And he used to come in there and he used to be like, and so then on his days, like, he used to come in every Friday and he used to make me roller set his Jerry curl. He used to make me roller set his Jerry curl, and baby, his curls used to be popping. When I say they was popping, he used to be like, ain't nobody got the most fattest curls than me. I was supposed to start it because okay, nobody do that voice like, okay, nobody have the baddest curls like me. You said just for me. Girl, just for me ain't had nothing on him. Oh, I'm gonna get up under this. He did. He used to get his roller set. He used to get his Jerry curl roller setted. I'm telling you, he used to get, and the curls, like, so when I used to do his curls, I used to do them on like the pink and purple rods. So they was these pink, purple, and gray. So because I like 3-dimensional curls, that's just me. So I used to do them on. So anybody that used to come and get Jerry, I was bad, girl. I was the Jerry curl queen. Okay, I could rock, honey, a Jerry curl and a roller set. That's why the old people love me, and I was affordable for them. But I used to he used to be like, let me make sure they got me all my stuff. He used to come in and he used to get his curl done, baby. And I used to roller set, and then he'll be like, I'll be back on Friday. And he come back Friday, and he get that roller set. Baby, you couldn't tell him nothing. Pimping, okay? Every Friday, that man came in like clockwork, okay? Okay, because back then, this was the 90s, y'all. Roller sets was $25, okay? That man used to give me $200. His bill was, he used to give me $250 a month to maintain his hair. He gave me $125 at the beginning of the month, and he used to give me $125 in the mid part of the month. He didn't see, because he don't want, and then when he came in to get his hair done, he used to tip me. And baby, when I say And I, of course, I had to keep all his ladies looking nice. Hold on, y'all. I gotta go back up here to these comments. I saw a blueberry pimp one time in Chicago. I can't stand you. He was. I ain't gonna lie, he was a pimp. I knew what he was a pimp. He used to bring these ladies in there. But I'm honestly saying, I never seen him with young women. Like the ladies that came in, they were what they call old hoes. Yeah. So he used to bring them, like they used to come in, like they had a standing appointment to, like they all had a standing appointment. They used to come in on Monday, get their little hair done, get their little ponytails and stuff. Their little long, they used to wear them Andre Magini ponytails. You knew all his women, because they all mostly had them Andre Magini ponytails. My mom got a hold of some perm rods. I don't know how she did it, but I look like I had a Jerry curl in 1995. Oh, hell no. I like a good roller set. I know they're already full of curls, so what he liked me to do is he liked me to roll it loose, and then he used to like to come in, and I don't know why he used to come in. He used to have me wash his hair, and then I used to put it on the perm rollers, put them on the dryer. And so by the time, I don't know, I think what it was, look, now I'm thinking about it, maybe he wanted to look like he had good hair. Now I'm thinking about it, because I'm thinking about how he used to look by the time he came back that next week. It used to look like, back the Jerry curls was back, but, and see, he didn't put the, like the juices and stuff in it like that. He just put, you know what, now I'm thinking about it, because once his curls dropped and fell out, he used to put like a, what's that stuff called, the pink oil lotion. Oh, he was a big tipper, child. He was a big tipper. That he kept hunting. Him and his crew kept me in business. That's when pimping was classy. Look, and and I was in Minnesota, so Minnesota, Chicago. I don't know if y'all know about Chi-Town, but baby, pimping, be pimping, be pimping. So I wish I had known perm rods made you look like you had a Jerry curl. I would have never let her near me. I left the house looking like I had an afro blowout. But see, the thing is, now that's cute. I wanted a Jerry curl. People kept trying to get me to put in a texturizer. I know, like, somebody had asked my daughter about putting a texturizer in my grandbaby hair. I was like, no. Because she has 4, baby, I don't know what kind of, that's quadruple C. I don't know what kind of hair that is. She got, what we call Brillo pad hair. It was a picture she pulled down. Oh, picture day? Oh, heck no. Oh, y'all remember when your mama and them used to sing y'all the picture day? And you be like, you change your hairstyle, and then when the pictures come back, like, oh, I remember, girl, one day my mama sent me the picture day, honey. My friend had some bobby pins. Who, them curls, I rolled them curls up, bobby pin, that hair, girl, I had on lip gloss, lipstick, all that. Now, remember back in the day, they used to send the pictures home, and then your parents had to pay for them if they wanted them, or you had to bring them back to school. And, boy, I remember I got that picture, and I was like, I ain't showing this to my mama. Lip gloss was popping. Okay, lip gloss was popping. I said, "Ooh, she gonna get me." I had changed the damn near the whole look. You know what I'm saying? So, boy, and I remember giving them to my mom. Was looking like, I don't remember you looking like this. You know, she really didn't really trip about the lip because it was like a little faint lip gloss. You know, a little faint color. But I knew she was gonna trip about the hair, so it took her a minute to like. And so then she finally was thinking like, I didn't do your hair like that. My mom told me my smile was goofy, and if I couldn't smile right, don't smile at all. I ain't smiled in a picture since. Oh, well, that's sad. That's sad. I mean, as moms, I think we say stuff like, because sometimes I tell my kids like, stop being silly and smile. Don't look like that. You know, it don't be like, I don't be hoping I don't be. I hope I don't be messing with them. Sure had us as a child. Me and my mama sure had us a curl child. Thought we was somebody Mrs. Oh, baby. Who? My curl popped. When I say Jerry curl, make me think of nah, I'm gonna get you sucker. Was that I'm gonna get you sucker? When he be like, not the cherry curl, not the juice, not the juice. No, it's not I'm gonna get you. Is that I'm gonna get you sucker? Yeah, that's I'm gonna get you sucker. When he go to the when Marlon Wayans is playing the dude with the Jerry curl juice, and he come and take it. Baby, you couldn't tell us nothing, baby. It said, now I was determined to have hairy legs. I got those one-sided razors and then my legs up to my knees. And she called me, girl, look, you know, back then, I don't know, like we were like groomed a little differently back then. We was groomed a little differently. Oh, I'm tripping. I ain't about to cut this thing on this heat. We was groomed a little differently back then. I think as far as like with women and our parents and like our parents, like my mama, she didn't tell me when to like start shaving my body. Like I don't like I knew I wasn't supposed to do it as a child. Like it was not okay with her, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't think it's until we got like I don't know, because you know we parents just didn't do that back then. Like they you know they was a stigma because you know my auntie, she used to always say that women that shave they hoochie coochie, that back then, and like she used to tell us back in the 80s and 90s like they were whores, like they only did that because they were whores, and you know what I'm saying, and don't you know, so it's like when you're growing up back then, like there was just certain things that they would tell y'all don't do. It wasn't okay to do, like we shouldn't do all that stuff. I like my license before the last one was so bad. She suggested I lose my license to retake the picture. I couldn't help for like what? But you know what, Neff? Your mom is so like uncut. She is so uncut. She's just raw and uncut. My grandma raised me, so y'all know I would do anything. I left home at 16, declare myself an independent minor. Wow. 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 I always used to be like, I remember my son caught himself one time threatening to leave home and couldn't claim himself as an independent minor. I said, what do you need me to sign? Because when you do it, I'm not helping you. You know what I'm saying? But it was different. You know, it was different back, you know. It was different. My yeah, my aunties and stuff, they didn't play that. They was like, "What are you?" It was just like a stigma against certain stuff you just didn't do. And then you got to remember, like, they grew up in the 50s and the 60s, well, the 60s and the 70s, and well, shit, they did grow up in the 50s and the 40s, 50s and 60s, 70s, because they were born. My granny was born in 35. My auntie was born in 38. I think she was born in 38. Yeah, because her 70th birthday was in 2018. She would have been. Child, I gotta go look that up. That's why I ended up a teenage mom. Oh, hold on, I'm missing something. I shaved mine because it started at 8 years old, and no one told me jack about that. I was so freaked out. I kept trying to get rid of it. I itched. That's why I ended up a teenage mom. Oh, that's okay. But you still, even as a teenage mom, you still was able to go through adversities and get to where my mom was a teenage mom, y'all. My mom had me, my brother, me and my three brothers by the time my oldest brother, me and my three brothers, by the time she had my baby brother at 19. That's her last baby at 19. So she had 4 kids by the time she was 20, 21. But like I said, it still was different because even though my mom was my mom and she was only 15, 16 years older than me, 16 years older than me, she was my mom. And it's like, we didn't see that. We didn't see the age difference. We didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't see that. Mm-hmm. There is a lot of responsible teenage moms. There are. But just like with anything, we have the good, the bad, and the ugly. Um, that's what we're seeing. A lot of the good, the bad, and the ugly. Well, yeah, 18, like, you're still a teenager, but it's like, I don't know. Because I be telling people, like, I think that God, because I didn't think I was ever going to have children. Ironic, I birthed 6. I never thought I was ever going to have children because they had told me when I was like 18 that I had a 10% chance of ever bearing children. Not of not bearing children, of ever bearing children. So it was a 90% chance that I would never have children. And because I had a history of fibroids and stuff like that. So I had started like developing fibroids and stuff at like about, that's what I went in for, like, and the fibroids were so bad when I was like 18 that he was like, no, your likelihood of ever having children is like, just, you might not ever have them. So I like took on everybody else's kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would just like keep people kids, you know, let like go live your life. I'll keep your kids, because I just really thought I was never gonna have kids. And that was so hurtful and hurtful to me, because I wanted a big family. I wanted like 10 kids. And I did. I wanted 10 kids, y'all. I've always wanted a big family. And I think because like I watched like generations, like my grandma is, it's two girls and my grandmother had 10 kids. My great grandmother had 10 kids. And then on my dad's side, my great grandma had, I think my grandma said it was 19, 17, 19, something like that. So I came from a big family like that way. But when it came down to like my mom, them, like when it came to like my grandma, so my grandma, she has out of our, it's like she had 3 kids, my aunt had 3 kids, my uncle, he had like 5, my other uncle had 2, my other uncle had, we don't know how many he got, Papa was a Rolling Stone, but like 4 that we know of, because when he passed away, I think it was 4 in his obituary. Then my other uncle, he had 1 child. And then my so like they didn't have the same, they didn't have the same I'm sorry, y'all. They didn't have the same like drive to have a big family or whatever. So then when it came down to us, you got to remember, my mom had started having us young. She started having us at 15. So she, like, we were the only kids. Like, nobody, there was no other children like growing up with us. Like, it was like me and my brothers. You know what I'm saying? And then we had a cousin. We had my cousin. Me and her's 18 days apart. So them is like my grandma's siblings' kids. And so it's like they only, one of them had a baby at the time, and that was my cousin. And so we all grew up together. Then he started having other children, but between him, like my mom had 4. It's like with my mom, my grandma only had 3 children, my mom, my uncle, and my auntie. And out of them, my mom had 4, my auntie had 2, but she only had 1 up until I was 17. And then she had my little cousin. And so I was the only girl. All my other cousins had boys. So really it was just kind of like me. I was the only girl that would be down there in Pineville, Louisiana, or Jonesburg, or Harrisonburg, all that. I'm down there with all these boys. I'm the only girl. So, I ain't gonna lie, I was the boss. I was the boss. Hey, Rick. That's what I wanted to know. Like, when it comes to like fibroids and stuff like that, I don't, I used to think, here go my conspiracy theory kicking in. Y'all know I'm a conspiracy theorist, okay? I used to think that they used to be lying about a lot of them fibroids and stuff, until I had what was called exploding fibroids. And so I don't know what they call them today, but back then they used to call them, before they was all technical. So I had the ones that they used to swell up. They used to get real big, like real big, and they'll bust. So like I be in like so much pain. Like, it'll be worse than any cramps you could ever think of. And so I think that's what built my tolerance for childbirth. That's probably why I birthed all my kids naturally too, with the exception of 1. It's because I used to have so bad fibroids, and I used to know like it will be like contractions, like when you about to almost time to push contractions. Yeah, that's what it used to be like. You said what? Your mama. I know Neff she better stop talking about Auntie like that. Neff be making it seem like Auntie just be mistreating her. Neff, you better leave Auntie alone. Because I'm only 18-year old than my daughter. My mama's only 16 years old older than me. hmm So, look, she was a good mom. She was a good mom. She might not always did everything right. She might not have, her and my dad, he was when my mom and dad got married, my mom got married right before her 18th birthday. So she was 17 when they got married. Um, yep, she got married right before her 18th birthday. So she was 17 when her and my dad got married, and my dad was, um, 22. Yes, 22. Cause I was 2, my brother was 3, and my oldest brother was 3. I was 2, and she was pregnant with my baby brother, my brother up under me. My grandma almost had 21. 11 lived. I got a lot of cousins. My dad's mom has 6. That's what I'm saying. I be on like my ancestry. I do, y'all. I be on ancestry.com. I do. People be like, I don't know. Some people say what they want to say about it, but I done found a lot of family and stuff on there. So, I have, seen a lot. I have found a lot of family, and I have found a lot out about my family on there. And then I like the fact that I can do this. Yeah. Girl, I just booty all out. I like the fact that I can I never found, I know this is a little off topic, but there's something like I never understood what I'm about to say, y'all. They'll take it the wrong way. But I never understood how women can, like how men buy women off the street, go have sex with them, drop them back off on the corner, and then they jump in another car. Like I never could understand that. I never can understand that. Like, I don't know. I guess because maybe I'm just maybe I'm just a bougie person. Like, I don't know. Like, baby. I ain't never understand how they could do that. I just seen a prostitute get picked up, y'all. That's what made me think about that. Because I'm like, I never understood it. It says, my mom had 8 kids, and I'm the little baby of the family. Of course, she had me unplanned at the age of 42. So, look, D-Real, she sound like me with my baby boy. Engine number 9. I had him at 43. I'm playing. I told y'all I didn't know I was pregnant. I was 28 weeks and 6 days. Almost 29 weeks. Birthed them at 36 weeks. I was pregnant, to my knowledge, 7 weeks. I had a 7-week pregnancy to my knowledge. Birthed a whole 6-pound, almost 7-pound baby. 7 weeks. Didn't even know. And that's it too. You know why it's Sonic 2? Because I used to have so many fibroids and stuff. And so what I thought was happening, I thought I was having another fibroid that was about to get ready to erupt, right? Because I used to have the kind, like, when it got ready to erupt, it would be like a pulsing in my stomach, but it would be like, you know, whatever. So I'm thinking, I got a fibroid, it's about to erupt. Let me get to the hospital. You know what I'm saying? Because I hadn't had fibroid surgery. I had fibroid surgery in 2010. Yeah, I had fibroid surgery in 2011. I had fibroid surgery. I had my uterus repaired, and I had fibroid surgery. I had fibroids removed. I had cysts removed off my uterus, fibroids removed, and I had my uterus repaired because it had did something, shifted or something, so he had to repair my uterus. So I had all this done in 2011. Then turn around, and I don't know it, because shit, now that I think of it, right, like not too long after I had that turn around, 6 months later, man, no, it had to have been longer than 6 months. It had to have been like 8-9 months later. Got pregnant, but didn't know I was pregnant because I didn't find out I was pregnant with Elijah. That's number 8. Excuse me, until I was 23, almost 24 weeks. So I was like far along with him too. But baby son, I can remember exactly how far along. Nope, Elijah, I think it was 26 and 5 days. But baby son, I can remember exactly how far along I was. I was 28 weeks and 6 days. And the reason I was so like, what the hell, is because I was calling all my friends and telling them, and they was like, you're lying, we just seen you. And I'm like, I'm looking at myself, and I swear the next day I woke up and I could see a big old belly. But before then, I could not see it. I got used to the things my mom says. You say you get used to the things I know. But don't be sitting up here putting auntie out here like that. Like auntie would just be being mean for no reason. She old. She has the yeah, I do. I get old people passes. I do. I get my grandma pass all the time. I be telling people all the time, she 91 years old. She can say what she want to say. She 89 years old. She can say what she, my 2 grandmas, honey. My mama hate calling me, telling me something about my grandma. She do. Because I be like, well, you know, she 89. Like, she be like, so she shouldn't be doing that. But I be like, she gonna do what she want to do. She 89. Call who out? Everyone kept saying I would have multiples, but my cousin had twins. I'm just saying, doing that, and if it runs in your family and you doing IVF, girl, you might turn out with some triplets. You turn out for triplets, and give me one. You is too, D-Real? Girl, yeah. Be some down there in them bayous. We is. We gonna get when if disrespect. We gonna give her a baby shower. We gonna give her a baby shower. Thinking she got worms from bad shrimp. She went to the hospital and she had bad cramps and came out with his son. Imagine the conversation we had when I got back from class. I'm telling you, y'all, I'm like thinking I go in there, that man, I'll never forget the way them people came and they was like, I'm laying there, they came and say, well, ma'am, did you know you're pregnant? Who pregnant? You. I said, no, 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 no. You sure you got my chart? The man said, yeah, it's your chart. I was like, no. So he says, oh, you didn't know? And then he was like, what, and I was like, no, but I have a history of fibroids, whoop-de-woo, blah, blah, blah. So I'm at the emergency room. So he like, okay, we're going to rush you into ultrasound because they were thinking I was, because, it was, I guess, the urine and stuff was like, the test was so strong that they just automatically thought that maybe I was pregnant in my tubes or something like that. So they rushed me into the ultrasound. I'm laying there. I'm on the phone with my husband because he at work. I'm on the phone with him. And, my kids at school, my husband at work. I'm just thinking I'm going to go here. They going to say, okay, whoop-de-woo, we going to let you go home, give you some medicine. Yes, it's what you think it is. I don't know. So they sitting up there. The person's on the ultrasound. They leave out the room. They bring somebody else in. They looking at the ultrasound. They leave out the room. They bring somebody else in. They looking at the ultrasound. Finally, I was, I'm on the phone with my husband, boo-hoo crying. Because I'm like, something is wrong. About 4 doctors then came in here. I don't know. And he's like, babe, I'm trying to get off of work. What's wrong? I'm like, something's wrong. I was like, I don't know. I was like, I'm like just worried. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Call my daddy. Oh, miss my daddy. Call my daddy. I'm like, Daddy, I'm in the hospital. Because my mom was at work. My daddy was at home. Because my daddy was recovering from one of his heart surgeries. And so I called my daddy. I'm like, Daddy, something's wrong with me. He's like, what do you mean something wrong with you? I'm like, I'm in the hospital. And they said I was pregnant, but they done came in and out the room. And they're bringing all these doctors in. And they looking at me. And I don't know what's going on. And he like, asking where my husband is. And I'm like, he at work. And he like, okay, you want me to stay on the phone with you? Man, I miss my daddy, y'all. I miss my daddy. And so I'm like, so then my husband calling back, and I'm like, between my daddy and my husband. So then the lady come back in, and so I tell my daddy they back in, and my husband's on the other line. So I'm like, he's like, okay, call me, let me know. So I hang up with my daddy. I'm on the phone with my husband. They come in, they looking again. He looking again. He said, ma'am, are you sure you don't know you're pregnant? And I was like, I'm positive. Like, I didn't know I was pregnant. And so they turn the monitor, they turn the ultrasound monitor around so I can see. And I'm like, looking, I said, that's a big old baby like that. When I see his little ding ding and everything, knew he was a boy, everything. I mean, seen everything. He just sitting there. Y'all look like he was doing like this. I told my husband looked like he was doing like this. So he's sitting there, chilling. And so they're like, ma'am, no, you're 28 weeks and 6 days. They was like, you have had no, I was like, no, I didn't know I was pregnant. Why would I go get prenatal care? They was like, you haven't had, I said, I haven't had no symptoms. I work, you know what I'm saying? And I had kids at home and everything, and my nieces and nephews. I wasn't thinking about that. So, You said not me and my mom was tiny tiger pissed off dragon while growing up. Ooh. Well, twins and triplets running your family, girl. Look, get ready. But later, she told them that fuck off her mom told her to calm down and she had a baby. Wow, he graduated this year. Wow. Yeah, that's my birth story of my of engine number 9. Well, that's why we call him baby son. Then like, well, my when I found out about him. So because I think they were also pushing me to have a cesarean with him because they didn't know I was pregnant. The only thing they had was the ultrasound, which measured him at 28 weeks and 6 days. So they were like, ma'am, you need to go get some prenatal care. You haven't had prenatal care. You haven't done, whoop-de-woo. And I'm just like, okay. But you got to think, at this point, I'm in my 2nd trimester, almost going into my 3rd trimester. So I'm trying to go get medical care, and a lot of clinics are telling me no, they wouldn't take me because I haven't had I haven't had any prenatal care. So, and I was so far along, like I was almost in my 3rd trimester. So a lot of people just didn't want to risk it. He is, girl. He is something special. He's a miracle child, but he's something special too. Engine number 9, baby. Engine number 9. Okay. He technically is number 10, but he's number 9. So yeah, I told y'all I just be talking sometimes, y'all. That's it. Ugh, my back is hurting. Hopefully we can all, we might have some aunties and stuff that would get upset with us, but y'all know it ain't nothing but love. I got nothing but love for you, baby. Hey, nothing but love for you, baby. I wonder why, I was looking too, and everybody was talking about, now, I don't know how many of y'all watched both interviews with Ray J and Shannon Sharp. A lot of people are saying that they liked it, Jason Lee's video better than they like the Shannon Sharp video. But you gotta think, Jason Lee is a journalist. Jason Lee knows the questions to ask. He knows what to say. He knows how to. Shannon Sharp just be reading off of what his team tell him to read. Where Jason is kind of got his own thing going on. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to remember, Jason Lee, he knows Ray J. But I want to say this, though. I don't know how Lemmy gonna feel because Jason Lee was not, hold on, let me plug this thing in. Jason Lee was not taking up for Lemmy when Ray J was saying what he was saying about, all he said was, that the, Jason Lee was All he said was the hold on, y'all. Okay. So nephew Denard asked the question, do you think real life street stars and Jaguar planned this? You know, Jaguar is the queen of content. She's the queen of everything's content. Oh yeah, Jason Lee plays favorites all the time. Jason Lee has his people he want to deal with, whatever. I honestly don't think Jason Lee, and this is just in my personal opinion, I don't think Jason Lee really cares for Lemmy. I don't. I think he, Lemmy's what's popping now. Zeus is the network that's popping. Whoop de woo. You know what I'm saying? I think he gets in business with them, and he's done a few things on there. He done Bobby Lights, little thing with Bobby Lights and stuff, and he'll do stuff with them. But I honestly don't think I don't know. There's something weird about their relationship to me. But people was like, oh, I like the Jason Lee's interview better. And I'm like, you're gonna like Jason Lee's interview better because Jason Lee gave you more of a journalist viewpoint versus, Shannon Sharp was just asking questions. So, I don't know. If I had to pick, okay, I'm gonna say this. You gotta think too. Jason Lee interview was like 2 hours. He was like 2 hours and something. And Shannon Sharp interview was little over an hour. So of course you're gonna get a little bit more content, I would think, in a 2 hour video versus an hour video. I just be feeling like, they be just doing my uncle Shannon Sharp wrong. I feel like they just be on his neck all the time. I don't be liking them on his neck all the time. In Stockton, California. He's running for city council in Stockton, California. He said he wasn't supposed to start his campaign until September or August or September. He said he's gonna start his campaign next month. I mean, no, he's gonna start his campaign on the 22nd of this month because they supposed to film for the neighborhood awards or whatever that show he got, the Unlocked Neighborhood Awards or whatever that show he be doing, his award show. So they supposed to start filming that on Zeus on the 21st, around the 21st. He said he hadn't got the exact dates. And after that, he's gonna launch his campaign on June 22nd. So that's gonna be interesting. I don't know how I feel about this, and that's a councilman. It's like, this is how I be feeling. I be feeling like if you're gonna do work like that, and your desire is to work in the field like that and to do that type of work, I feel like You should like work towards that all your life. Like how you come from being, well, I guess you can call Jason a journalist. To, but I never knew Jason had like, and maybe I'm wrong, maybe I missed it. Like I just thought, like him running for councilman seemed like it was just so damn random to me. Cause it's like all of a sudden you want to be the councilman. Like it just seems so random to me. Hollywood is just Hollywood, man. It's like, what is this shirt doing this? It's Hollywood is like Hollywood to me. So um you know, Terry, me and my sister was talking about that today. Um, you know, she had a kind of rough childhood, and I hated that for her because I'm her big sister. Like, I would have done anything to protect her. Like, she you know, she didn't feel like what I wanted her to feel like as a woman, as a mother. But she's an awesome mother to my niece. She's so awesome. Like, she didn't let that, like, because she didn't have the things that she should have had as a mother. She didn't have the opportunities, or I mean, as a child, things wasn't good for her. She didn't get to you know, she missed out on a lot, and she was so like afraid. I feel like she didn't want to overcompensate with my niece. But my niece is an Aries, baby. She is an Aries to the heart. So she's such a sweetie pie. Like, I adore her. And so she we actually was just talking about that today, and she was just talking about like now, you know, at almost 50, and her mom is a lot older now too, you know what I'm saying, like almost 70. Her mom is just now seeking help to like realize that god dang, it's summertime, so you know, parents be trying to find stuff for their kids to do in the summertime. So my daughter's cooking. This is her regular class, but they have guests. They have kids that are doing it for the summer. And so this class is like, they probably got both kitchens open today. It looks like it's a lot of kids up here. So, but anyways, me and my sister was talking about it today, and she was just like talking about some things, and she was just like, you know, she looked at her daughter, and she said her daughter's the age she was when her life like changed, like everything changed. Like, she left her mom at 12 years old, and she said she looks at her daughter now, and she be like, I could never send her out here to do this shit, do this world, you know what I'm saying, by herself. Like, she's not, I like, she could never do that to her, you know what I'm saying. So I feel like, I don't know. Okay, sis, I'll see you later. I be forgetting you be on the East Coast, and you be liking to get your sleep. So it's like that's the things. That's I think Terry, like that's one of the things that be upsetting me about this internet world. It's the fact that there is so many women out here that are hurt or have been hurt by their childhood, have been hurt by just their life experiences, that have been in you know messed up relationships. I think about my life, and I think about I have only been in one physical abusive relationship, and I was, and I can't even say I wasn't, because I fight back, and me and my friends, look, we was roguish. What they call it, roguish? We was roguish. But oh, I was dating this guy. Story time. Look, story time. Okay, I was dating this guy, and I really didn't like, how your friends are dating somebody, and so then that's kind of like how I got both of my baby daddies too. Weird. How your friends be dating somebody and then they introduce you to their friend's friend. You know how that, bring a friend, okay? So we was all hanging out at one of my homegirls' house with one of my friends. Shout out to them. And because when they watch, if they're not in here, they watch the replay, they gonna know exactly what I'm talking about, and who I'm talking about. And so there was this guy, of course, me and him became friends. He liked me, whoop de woo, whoop de woo. But I was a high maintenance type chick. Like my boyfriend, since I was like 14, was like, some people will call him a kingpin or whatever, but he was a hustler. He was from the streets, okay? So he had been my boyfriend ever since I was 14. He was 16. And he would ride his bicycle, girl, to come see me. Yes, he did. He would sit across the street because my mama didn't allow him on my side of the street because she said he was a little thug and his little thuggish ass wasn't coming on my side of the street. So he'll sit. Look, he would sit. He would ride his bike. It was from the south side to the north side, and it's far. When I say it's far, he used to ride his bike and couldn't even come on my side of the damn street. He used to have to, and he didn't care. Like he would sit on the curb like this. On the other side of the street, I would be on this side of the street. He'll be on that side of the street, and we'll be having a whole conversation. Whole kicking it. Then, but like if he came with his brother, because my auntie used to go with his brother, so if he came with his brother, we would sneak over to my auntie's house because my auntie mom, she worked nights, and so she would she wouldn't be there, so then we would go over there and hang out and all that stuff, so we used to. So that was my boyfriend from the time I was 14, well 13 really, up until he, off and on, y'all, off and on. We had one of them, that's my man, but he ain't my man relationships. Yeah, you know how that go. If we see each other out, that's my man. But if we don't see each other, what I see you when I see you, we had one of them relationships. Okay, but when we were younger, we were just like, I remember I was playing volleyball and I went to his high school to play volleyball, and he threw a big fit at the volleyball game because back then when you wear volleyball you had to have on them booty shorts back then, or the leotards with the booty shorts, and he was like, why you got that on? All these boys is looking at you, everybody wants your number. And I'm like, bro, I'm on a team, like I'm here with my volleyball team. He used to love me. He used to love me, boy. He used to come when I used to go to this place called Upward Bound in the summertime. I started going there when I was like in the ninth grade. So every summer we used to spend the summer at the University of Minnesota um uh dorms and stuff, and we used to take college courses and like little classes. They had classes for us and stuff. I wonder if they still do Upward Bound, but we used to do this thing called Upward Bound. And by then he was like, by the time I got in that, he was driving and all that. So I used to love it when I used to go there for the summer, because he used to be able to come and just hang out with me in my dorm. He used to spend like the whole summer just hanging out with me. And then I would be there Monday through Friday, and then he would take me home, and then he would drop me off. Like, look, he used to have to drop. It was crazy because he used to have to drop me off like about 4 or 5 blocks from the house, and then I would jump on the bus at where he dropped. I would wait for the bus in his car, jump on the bus, and then get off, because the bus stopped right in front of my house, so my mom and dad could look out the door and see me getting off the bus. Yeah, child. I used to do anything to be with that man. Boy, I used to do anything to be with that boy. Ooh, child. And I remember, like, when I got pregnant with my daughter, I was on bed rest, so I hadn't seen him for a while. And me and my sister, we had went to this place called Old Country Buffet. And so my sister, I'm getting my food, whatever. And he don't know I'm pregnant. Like, I haven't seen, because that's the type of relationship we had. We might not see each other for like a year, but when we get back together, it's like we ain't never, like, we back like this. You know what I'm saying? But so we was on one of our, breaks where we wasn't dealing with each other. And so then when we got back together, so then we at Old Country Buffet. And I'm pregnant. I'm like, I had to have been about 8 months, 7.5, just going, about to be 8 months pregnant. So we get, it's an all-you-can-eat buffet. So we getting our food. I'm sitting at the table. I'm eating my food. You know how you be thinking you hear somebody laughing, and you be like, I'm tripping. So I'm sitting there eating, and I'm like, why I keep hearing this laugh? Why do I keep hearing his laugh? Baby, my sister come over there. My sister's like, is here. I said, Zoe's here. I said, he what? She was like, he's here. I said, where? She was like, okay. I'm like, oh no. So I'm telling my sister, like, I'm not getting back up. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm pregnant, like pregnant. And this is my boyfriend who waited, okay? Waited till I was 18 before I would have sex with him. Like, waited. Here I am. I done got pregnant by a whole nother dude. Oh, it's about to go down. I already know. I was not about to get embarrassed. I'm like, So my sister's like, he done saw me. Like, it ain't, and before I could like be like, I didn't know what to do. He was standing over me. And so then I'm sitting there, so he still can't tell that I'm pregnant because I'm sitting down. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sitting there. So he come in and he slide in the booth with me. Stayed with my daughter to go to watch the Bad Boy movies. Then we went to have dinner, but I'm watching. Oh, fun, Miss Beverly. Did you like the movie? I should see if my husband want to go watch it. I should see if they want to go watch the Bad Boy movie tonight. Or I can wait till $5 Tuesday. I'm sorry, y'all. Or I can wait till $5 Tuesday, okay? Because y'all don't know, when you take 11 people to the movies, okay? Oh, baby. Our movie trip be like $300-$400. But anyways, so he sits down next to me, y'all, and he like, y'all, I'm on my little story time of you just coming in. I'm just telling my little story time, y'all. I'm waiting for y'all niece to get out of chef school. Um, so I'm sitting there. I loved it. It's good. Has a lot of funny scenes. Oh, I'm excited. Like, I love bad boys. Like, me and my cousin, we are like, they call that's us. That's what we call ourselves. We like, that's our theme song. Bad girls, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we come for you? That's our little theme song. So that's our little. So I'm sitting there, he's like just talking to me, talking to me, talking to me. He was like, dang, because at this point, I don't have no more food on my plate. We had an all-you-can-eat buffet. Why you still just sitting here? So he's like, come on, let's go get something to eat. I'm like, I'm good. I'm gonna sit here, whatever. Because I'm like, I'm not getting up. I'm not getting up. So then my sister's laughing hysterically. She is cracking up. And I'm just looking at her like, you already know, because she already know it's about to go down as soon as as soon as I stand up or whatever. They said they wasn't gonna do another one. They said this was gonna be the last one. Yeah. They said this was gonna be the last one. So it's gonna be an ending where you know it's the last one. Okay. I can take that. Um so then I'm like, he like, come on, man. So then he, you know how people be trying to pull you out the little seat or whatever. So I'm like, fuck it. Let me go on and stand up. So I stood up and he looked, he was like, what's that? And I was like, huh? He was like, what's that? I was like, what's what? I'm playing stupid. Like, what's what? He was like, that. I said, what? He said, your stomach. I was like, oh. And he said, oh. Nah, oh. You're not Lucy. You had some explaining to do. That was his oh. You know what I'm saying? So, needless to say, he was very not happy. Very, very, very not happy. Very, he just couldn't understand. He's like, how after 9 years of us being, off and on, you go and have a baby by somebody else. And then he's like asking me about my baby dad. And at the time, like I told y'all, my baby dad, we wasn't together. And he left when he went on the run from the police. Okay. He went. Yes, girl. My bad boy era was. When I say my bad boy era was a bad boy era, he was on the run from the police at the time. And so he was asking me all these questions, and I'm gonna be honest, I like my daughter's father, like we wasn't a couple, we wasn't, you know what I'm saying, like nothing like that. Okay. So I'm like telling him, like, basically like, I don't know, shoot, I don't know how to get in touch with. He said, so you just out here having random babies by random people? I said, well, it's not a random baby, but yeah, I am. And then at the time I thought I was having a boy. So he was like, because look, they had told me when my daughter, my firstborn, okay, this is how ultrasounds have evolved throughout the years. Because this was in 96. They were like, oh, you're having a boy. It wasn't, so my baby shower was blue. Everything was blue. Everything was geared towards a boy. Blah, 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 blah. All her stuff was blue. Everything. Okay. My baby girl, what we did, because we couldn't take a lot of the stuff back because we got it for the baby shower. They thought she was a boy. So up until the week I had her, not even 2 weeks, the week I had her, I went to have because I was on bed rest. And this was probably like 2 weeks after I had ran into Zoe. I was on bed rest, and because I really was on bed rest after running, because he was stressing me out. Like, he just started, like, whatever. So, and he was telling me, like, when you, if anybody, if my mama asks, if you see my mama and she asks who baby it is, you better say it's mine. I'm like, but it's not. And he was like, but you better say it is. Like, that's just how he was, because everybody knew that we was, an off and on couple. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knew that. So, and, I guess he felt some kind of way. Like, I've been his girl since, you know, and now how his girl gonna have a baby by somebody else? That don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? But okay, let me throw this one in there. He had one, two, three. He had three babies on me. Even by me being his girl, he had three babies on me. Okay. Cause see, no one talking to me. Oh, he had three babies on me. So, I was thinking, like, shit. I mean, in my humble opinion, I feel like, why is you tripping? You know what I'm saying? But, I guess, the man ego thing. You know how men are. I guess it's the whole man ego thing or whatever. So, I go to the hospital like 2 weeks later, because he is stressing me out for like 2 weeks straight. He's at my house. He's just aggravating the crap out of me. Whoop-de-woo. So I go into labor, go to the hospital, false labor. They send me home. So then I'm already, because I'm on bed rest. I'm only 8 months pregnant. I just turned 8 months. Because I had her at 35 weeks. She was born at 35 weeks. So she was, she was a preemie because she was shy of the 36 week. So she was a preemie. And she weighed 5 pounds. She used to fit, girl. We used to have to buy doll baby clothes to put her in, like the little Cabbage Patch Kid clothes. Because back then they didn't make preemie clothes. So we didn't have nothing, like no preemie, her little pant. We used to put her in the cloth pant diapers because she was so little and stuff. So here I am with this. So I had a baby, whatever. He come back, he, hanging around, whatever. So then we break up again. We start talking again. Go ahead, baby. I told you we gonna throw you a baby shower. We gonna throw a baby shower. We is gonna throw a baby shower. Hold on, let me see what y'all niece done cook. I see the parents going in. Oh, you thought you was in the room by you? Why? What was you on? Why you thought you was in the room by yourself? It's summertime, Neff. It's summertime now. Let me quit. Stay up, stay up. Everybody stay up. Stay up, stay up. It's summertime. Summer. I don't even wear booty shorts, y'all, but it's so hot here. You be making you want to wear booty shorts. I promise you do. I don't know. I'm trying to.
So most probably when you put like the liquid in a jar and like non-mixing liquids, so say like honey and water, those can't mix until you shake it.
That looks like
Oil and
couscous.
vinegar, yes ma'am.
Oh.
Make it until it mixes. Good job,
You
chef.
made couscous?
Yep, and we also made.
Chefs, who can answer this question? It may or may not be on your Master Chef quiz. What do you call when you take an ingredient and you steep it in water until that ingredient flavors come out into
What?
the water and the
It is
flavor is
the,
extracted
honey
out of it
cake
into the
from
water. What is that term
Egypt.
called? Yes, chef.
Infused.
Infused. Good job.
It tastes just like cornbread.
No.
So the chef said they would practice their julienne skills a little more before they made the salad, because we all agreed that the carrots
kind of good. Huh?
need to be much thinner. So
You
we
like
keep
it?
practicing, that's what we do here.
I only like it because of the raisins.
Good job, chef.
Oh, the raisins. Oh, this is the one with the raisins in it and the
Oh,
chickpeas. Oh, I love that one.
If you can tell everybody what the cake, what kind of flour is used in the cake in addition to regular
Cumin.
all-purpose
I was like, I
flour, raise
taste
your hand
cumin.
if you know. Yes, chef.
It's cinnamon flour. Is that how you do it?
Anybody else want to give it a
Okay. You know?
Semolina flour.
semolina flour? Very close, chef. And what kind,
Oh, I
what is
taste the
semolina
raisin.
flour made out of?
Chef Zoe don't like it.
Anybody else know? What is semolina flour made out of? Go for it. Durum wheat. Good job. All right. Good job, chef.
Mhm.
I had fun being Renee's substitute today. I'm usually just sitting in my office behind my computer, helping with curriculum and
Is this your book?
schedules and that kind of stuff.
Is this your book, baby girl?
Pardon me?
We're not doing this one again.
Yeah, it's hers. I see artwork. You already got it
Meet you
signed?
in the lobby and I'll sign you right. Let's
Okay. What? What you say? You better not put on no booty shorts and have the men fighting over. Girl, look, my husband, I have a fit. Oh, you know what? He used to like say stuff about stuff like that, but I don't know if he would now. Baby, it be so hot. Look, it be so hot. Y'all don't get it. Like, Texas don't be playing with this heat, baby. Who? Oh, I'm just concerned about it. She put on a tube. Shut up. Man, I was just telling my daughter, I was like, the only reason I have not had a breast reduction is because I don't want to go under no knife. And I don't like, my back doesn't hurt from my breast. My back hurts from, having having that, what's some things called? What's those things called? Epidurals. So it doesn't hurt from, hit the mute button? I'm just a talking. I was saying like, hold on. I was talking about Louisiana. You said too hot or wet. My mom had a friend whose daughter had a reduction. I'm scared. I really don't. Every time I say I'm gonna get a breast reduction, my husband give me this look, y'all. And I be like, if it don't be a look of he happy to hear it, I tell you that. You want a snow cone?
Ooh, yes.
If they still open, they should be. I think they close at 8 o'clock. So, oh, but anyways, I'm finished telling you about him. So, end up having my daughter. Me and him, we got back on, off and on and off and on. Then, we broke up. This time though, he did the ultimate, okay? Because this time when we broke up, he went and got married. So, now you want to get married on me, huh? Okay, bet. So I got with my son's dad, and I ain't gonna lie, he was fine. Like back in those days, they used to call us the Ken and the Barbie of the ghetto, okay? Cause baby, you know what I'm saying? Like he was really so dang on handsome. Like my son, he is fine. Like my son is very handsome. He's so handsome. Like it's like I'm glad he's a very humble person, and he don't think he look as good as he do, because baby, if he did, he would be a dog. He'll be a ho-ho, because his daddy was a ho-ho, okay? But so I met his dad. I'm like, oh, you got married on me, huh? Okay, so let me go on and get my life and do me. You doing you, let me do me. So I wasn't gonna deal with him no more. Like this was the end. This was it. This was all. So then I got pregnant with my son. I didn't see him. I seen him, I think I was probably like 3 months pregnant. So when I seen him, he didn't know I was pregnant. So I didn't say nothing because, we seen each other. It was kind of, whoop-de-woo, we talked, whatever. So then I seen him when I was 8 months pregnant. I always see him when I'm 8 months pregnant for some reason with my son. So I seen him when I was like 8 months pregnant. He was in court with one of his kids, and I work for corporate foster care, and so I was in court. And so you know how when you see somebody and you just be like, you freeze and you're like, shit, you try to hurry up and move. So I seen him and I tried to hurry up and just like go or whatever. But I was big, belly off the chain. So it wasn't like I could just move. What is that, Kata? Look.
Oh,
What is that?
I think that's cotton candy.
That's huge.
Uh-huh.
What else is it? That's interesting.
It is.
But anyways, so I was like, so he was like, he couldn't say nothing because he was at the court with his wife. And so he couldn't say nothing really to me, but he like gave me this look, and he was just looking like, you know how somebody be like, dare stare you or whatever. So I'm like, oh, whatever. So the wife goes into the courtroom, because I don't know what they had going on or whatever. But the wife goes into the courtroom, and then when the wife goes into the courtroom, to court, I'm still sitting out there, because I'm sitting out there with my, waiting for my turn, to go to the court or whatever. So I'm sitting out there. So then he walks over to me and he's like, two times, Neek. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, sitting there like, he like 2 times, Nick, and I'm like, dude, you're in this court with your wife. I was like, boy, don't be acting a fool in this hallway and be held. And you know what I'm saying? Like, get us in trouble, get us. Like this is my job. This is what I do. Don't you see? I'm sitting over here with a briefcase and everything. Like I'm at work. Like I don't have time to do this with you, Nick. This is what we really doing. I'm like, I don't have time to do this with you, Zoe. Like, go on about your business. So that's why if y'all read Joe's letters is like loosely based off my child's father and Zoe. Okay, um so I'm just like, bro, whoop-de-woo, he's like, I don't believe you're about to have somebody else's baby again. Like, why do you keep doing this? I said, well, you just got married. You've been married for almost going on 2 years. Like, be happy in your relationship. Why you worried about mine? He was like, nah, that ain't how this shit work. He said, that ain't how this shit work. I'll never forget that. He said, that ain't how this shit work. You always belong to me. You gonna belong to me until I am in the ground. He was just going on. I'm just like, oh my God. We're in the court. I'm sitting here like, oh my gosh. We're sitting outside the court on the bench. Like, this is ridiculous. I'm like, bro, this is not the place. This is not the place to talk about this. Well, meet me tonight at my mama's house. I'm not coming to your mama's house. Oh, you better be at my mama's house. If you don't be at my mama's house, I'm coming to your mama's house. Oh, don't come to my mama's house. Please don't come to my mama's house. So I'm like, no. So I'm like, okay, I'll be over there. So I get to his mama's house. They all like, are you pregnant? I'm like, yes, because I'm big. I'm like 8 months, you know what I'm saying? And y'all, at the time, I'm little. Like, I'm probably a size 2, 4 at the most. So I'm like, got a little watermelon belly. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm little with a belly. And, his mama was like, excited and happy, and then I had to be like, it's not his baby. And she's like, he's not who baby? I said, it's not his baby. I'm telling you, I said, it's not his baby. His mama was like, what do you mean it's not his baby? I'm like, it's not his baby. And everybody thought I was lying. Like, what do you mean? And I'm like, no. So then I'm telling his mom, like, he is married. Like, no, I can't. Like, he's a married man. Like, I just can't. Like, I told him, I was like, you married her. Like, it's over. Like, we can never be together. Like, ever. Like, we could just be friends or whatever. And so we tried the friend thing for about 2 years, and then we overstepped our bounds. And, we, overstepped our bounds. And then, finally, I get pregnant by him. But it was so much going on in my life, y'all. It was so much going on. I was like, there's no way I'm gonna have 3 babies under the age of 4. Like, I can't do that. Like, this is too ridiculous. Like, I got babies back to back. Whoop-de-woo. I shouldn't have been messing with this married man anyways. Long story short, didn't have that baby. Didn't have that baby. It was, what happened in December. He was unalived 2 months later. So I always tell that story because I'm just like, all them years, all the trials, the tribulations, all the other stuff, and we still ended up not having a baby together.
Hi, welcome to Sweet Teas.
Hey, how are you?
Do you
What
want a
is?
smaller, what's it called? One of these so you can see them better?
Yes.
So a lot of people can't see them from their cars.
Miss Bev, like, I don't know if he was. I just think like it's just all the years of
Blue,
us
can
being
I have
together.
pink bubble gum and blue cotton candy?
What size you want? The the large or the medium?
The medium.
She wants a medium blue cotton candy and
Pink bubble gum.
pink bubble gum.
A medium blue cotton candy with pink bubble gum.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And that's it.
Uh,
Anything else for y'all?
let me get a I really got a margarita here, but I wanna get one of these. Let me get a medium I seen it. What about this?
Yeah.
That sound good.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm gonna try that. I might not like the green apple though, or should I do this one?
Oh, do that.
And a medium Jamaican me crazy.
Okay. Yep. And do you want any toppings or ice cream on that, or
You want ice cream or anything on yours?
No.
No.
okay? That'll be 11.21.
You say my water. I know it was just life. Life was lifing for us, and it worked out.
It's gonna ask you for 2 questions. Those will be right out.
But yeah. So that was his mom them. So after he was unalive, we had our. I want to say this. I have to say I was happy at the fact that we finally got to have that talk. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I have locks. I have locks. They're just barreled right now. And then these are in the back are 2-strand twisted. I need to take them down. I'm just lazy. I have locks. So
Blue cotton candy and pink bubble gum.
we had so in February he was unalived February 21st. So prior to that, it had to have been around Valentine's Day of that year. It was like a week prior to that. He came to my house. Okay, so yes, I got back with him, even though he was married. I shouldn't have, but at that point, I was like, he was my man first. I was young. So I did, get back with him. And he had told me, all the I'm gonna divorce her. I don't want to be with her. I only did it to get back at you. You know how people be doing. No, he's deceased now. He's deceased. He passed away. He been gone. Oh, he been gone since.
Making me crazy.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
You too. He's been gone since 2002. Yeah. What on here?
Let me pull up your window.
Oh, okay. He's been gone since 2022. I mean 2002. Sorry, y'all. He's been gone. Oh my God, 22 years. He passed away February 21st, 2002. Yes. I look. I'm gonna tell you. I have to tell y'all, like, okay, our last conversation, because I don't know. You know how you be thinking like, dang, he acting like this is our last conversation. So our last conversation, it was around Valentine's Day, and he had came to my house and stuff, and I was just basically telling him, like, you gonna have to make some decisions, like, bro, like, you can't have your cake and eat it too. Like, if you're gonna be with that late girl, be with that girl, leave me alone. Let me go on with my life with my 2 kids. He was upset because, we didn't have our child together and stuff. And so, we was like working through all that. We was working through all that, whatever. And he was like, okay, I'm gonna file for divorce. I said, okay, well, when you do that, then we can have a conversation. But until then, we can't be friends. And then, he asked me the most oddest questions that night. Like, I'll never forget our conversation, because he was asking me stuff like, did I trust him? And I was like, I trust you to be who you are. I'll never forget. I was like, I trust you to be who you are. I trust you to be the person you are. I trust you to hide money at your mama house. I trust you to be, and I was just telling him everything I trust about him. And then I was like, I told him everything I loved about him, like, throughout the years, how he was always patient with me. Like, yeah, he cheated, he did all this other stuff on me, but he never forced me, because he knew that I had been, raped. He knew I had been molested. He knew everything about me. So, like, he never forced, like, that onto me. You know what I'm saying? Like, because he knew this thing, like, he was my best friend. So he knew so much about me that he held my heart sacred. If that makes sense. He held my heart sacred. And so, I'll never forget, like, that conversation was like our adult, like, we finally had our grown-up conversation. And we were like 26. I was like probably 26, 27 at the time. Mind you, this is like 13, 14 years later. Because he passed before my 27th birthday. So this was like 14 years later. But he held my feelings and stuff in such high regard, to, like, he'll be like, well, I'm a man. Like, and people used to be like, you used to justify him cheating on you, but he didn't push me to have sex with him. He didn't force me to it. He didn't make me feel bad because I wasn't in that space in my life. You know what I'm saying? None of that. He respected my space because he knew me, so it was a little different. And so, really, actually, something. So he, let me see, where we at? That's our conversation. So we talk, we stay up, literally, we watch the birds come up. We just laying there talking, no TV on, nothing, just talking like we hadn't done that since we were probably like 16. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when he used to come to my dorm and he used to just sneak in my dorm, and he used to hide under my bed until my dorm manager left, and then he'll, we hadn't done that in so many years. Like, it had been years since we just actually like we would have conversations and stuff, and we would talk, phone talk, we would like whatever, but like that type of conversation, it was something different about it. He said something so like that stuck with me so bad. He was like, I never wanted to leave this earth without letting you know how much I loved you. And I was like, you ain't going nowhere, boy. And he was like, even if I don't go nowhere, you need to always know how much I loved you. And I was like, okay, well, whoop-de-woo, like, it's all good. Not thinking that was going to be our last, yeah, we talked the week he got unalived. We talked like a few times that week. Because actually, we were supposed to spend the weekend together, because he had finally served the divorce papers. He had finally did everything, and so it was like finally, like, we had an apartment, like he had finally, like, I had bought a new car, like he had me just like, I was so like, finally, like, after all these years, he done did his thing, I done did my thing. We finally are at our place where we're finally gonna try to make this work between us. You know what I'm saying? I talked to him that Wednesday, and he was like, okay, we got everything together. We gonna get it together Friday. Woo. Okay, fine. Thursday, I didn't really trip about talking to him. Of course, the simple, hey, what you doing? Oh, nothing, I'm gonna call you back. All right, poop, whatever. Friday comes, now usually if we're getting together on Friday or whatever, we're getting together for the weekend, I take my kids. I'm living like an hour away from my parents, right? But I'm like closer to him, but I'm an hour away from my parents. So I take my kids into the city, right? So I take my kids into the city, drop them off at my mom's house. I go, like, I'm waiting for him to call, so I'm going to hang out with my homegirl. I'm like, I'm about to go to my homegirl house. I don't got no kids. You know how when you just drop your kids off at the back day? He was y'all just don't know, that was my baby. Like, y'all don't know, he got me through some rough days. Like, and he was my boyfriend when I was great. He was my boyfriend. And I didn't want to tell him, but I didn't know what else not to do. I didn't feel like I could only tell him and my sister. And so, I'm about to cry. So I remember, telling him, and he was just like, he gave me, like, he was so, like, compassionate. He was angry. He was, like, he gave me every, like, emotion, because I couldn't tell my mom. I couldn't tell my dad. I couldn't tell my 3 brothers. Like, I couldn't tell none of these people. So, like, the only person I had to tell was him. And so that was my friend. Like, he was my confidant. So I'm like hanging with my homegirl. We go to the corner store. So I see one of his best friends. Oh, some of this icy done fell in my lap. It's cold. I see one of his best friends coming out the store. So I'm like, hey, he walks up to me, and he like looked like he's just been balling. Like, he just looks horrible. And so then I'm like, tell your boy he got about another hour, and if he don't call me, I'm going out or whatever. And so he was like, you didn't get my message? And I was like, what message? And he just was like, I don't know. All I know is it was just a blur. Like, it was just like Charlie Brown teacher. That's all I heard. And then I just heard, I could, like, you know how you feel yourself like passing out or something? I don't know. And then I just remember my friend saying, just give her some air, give her some air. And then he's like talking to me, but the whole time I'm just looking at him like, what are you talking about? Like, and I mean, my face is wet, like I'm just in tears, because I'm like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? And so I call his mom, because I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, I just talked to him, like, what are you talking about? So I call his mom, and all I did was just say her name, and she said, baby, like that. And I said, I just like I said, even her talking to me was like Charlie Brown teacher. Wah, 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 wah. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm like hurt, like the first, like, finally after 14 years we finally get in our space, then you leave me. How dare you do that? Like, I was messed, like, I am not gonna lie, y'all, I was messed up. I was in such a dark place. I never forget, my friend, she'll tell you to this day, one of my girlfriends, I spent about $50 at the car wash. I just kept telling them to restart the car wash, and I was just sitting in the car wash, just letting and she's like, you know, Neek, we gotta go. And I was just like, no, I just gotta sit here. And the car wash is my place. Sometimes I go when I don't know, it's something about the water, I don't know. But anyways, then you know, it's time for his service, like a week later. And they were having his viewing, and I just didn't want to go, because I knew he wasn't divorced yet. He had served the divorce papers, but they was not, you know, he passed away within a week of serving the divorce papers. So he wasn't divorced yet. His other baby mama was there, you know, the baby mamas, all that stuff, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, I was like, I have to respect you by going to your funeral, but I'm just gonna go to the wake early to drop off some flowers. You know, I had to go drop off him some flowers and stuff. So I go to the wake, and I go there to the funeral home to drop off the flowers. And so when I get there, I was like, I'm here to drop off the flowers, for whatever. And so then the lady says, he's ready, would you like to see him? I was like, I don't know. And she was like, he wants to see you. I'll never forget, that lady said, he wants to see you. She said, because he's ready. Would you like to see him? Baby, I went back there and see him, and, you know, talked to him, and was like, you know, it was just our moment. It was our last moment, you know? I thought the lady was standing there with me, but eventually I guess she had just left me in there with him. So I was able to see him before, like, everybody else, his family, all that. I was able to see him, and yeah. So that is the story of my first love, y'all. That is the story of my first love. I met him in the 80s. I think I met him, it was probably like 80, had to be like 86. You know, it had to be. When I met him, I was like 13. I wasn't even in high school. Yeah. So, I never thought, like, until I met my husband. Because I, like, I ain't gonna lie. I was, off and on dating my baby's dad while he was in jail. That in jail relationships. I had a jail relationship for 8 years. Whoop-de-woo. Whoop-de-whoop-de-woo, But, and I remember I had told him one day, I was like, my daughter's father had asked me to marry him, and we weren't even together. We was just friends. Me and Zoe was just friends. And my daughter's dad had asked me to marry him. And so, that's my friend. So I call him and I'm telling him, and I'm like, and he's like, so are you gonna do it? Because at this time, Zoe married, right? He was like, so are you gonna do it? And I'm like, no, I don't. I was like, I don't know. I'm like, you're married. Like, why should I say single? And he was like, Nick, you gonna marry him over my dead body. So it used to be like when I'm telling y'all, when he passed away, I'm not gonna lie, for a year straight, went from I visited his grave. Like, I would go visit his gravesite every day for like the first 3 months. Then I went to 4 times out of the week. Then I went to 3 times out of the week. So he will always be a part of my heart. He will. People always be like, I be like, if I could just tell y'all half of me and his adventures. I remember when he first had his first baby, his junior, and like I said, me and my aunt used to date him and his brother. So it was at my aunt's house, and the girl called, and I didn't know he had a baby. He didn't tell me he had a baby on the way, or he didn't tell me he had a baby. And the girl called, and I'm his girl. You know how you playfully, I take his phone and I'm like, no. She paged him, y'all. It was pager. She paged him. So I look at his pager. I'm like, oh, who is this? And he was like, that's my mama's number. But I guess he didn't know the baby mama was at his mama house, right? He was like, that's mama. Don't act like you don't know my mama number. That's my mama number. I'm like, no, but who is this? Because it was a code on the end. I'm like, okay, let's call it back. So I called back, we called back, and she answered the phone, and I'm like, is Rachel? I was like, is Rachel there? Oh, I didn't mean to say his mama name, but I said his mama name, and she was like, no, she's not here. And then she was like, I was like, oh. And I was like, oh. I said, your mama ain't even there, because I'm on the phone. He's sitting there. I'm like, your mama ain't even there. And then she was like, what? Like, the girl said, what? And I was like, what? And so, me and her started having words, because I'm like, who is this? She was like, who is this? You know how they go. And she was like, well, tell him, since he over good time to bring his baby some pampers. Bring who baby some pampers? His baby pampers. When he get a baby? Baby? When I say it went down, I'll never forget that day. We was out on the front of my auntie house. So I had these little, they like, you know how the rocks that be in the fishbowl? I had a whole thing. I don't even know how I got those, but I had a whole thing of the rocks that be in the fishbowl. And every time he say something, I'd be like, "Oop, I don't listen to liars." Doop, and I just throw it at him, and I just kept throwing them at him. Boy, we used to have some adventures. That was my first love. So y'all got a glimpse into why I love so hard, and I really haven't felt about nobody else like that until I met my husband. And I think it's because I didn't sleep with my husband or anything like that before we got married. Like, we didn't sleep together until after we got married. All that, you know what I'm saying? So I just think, like, for us, for me, it was just different. You know what I'm saying? Thank y'all. Yes, that's my baby man. So, y'all been out here telling y'all all my business all day, ain't I? I've been out here with y'all all day telling all my business. I don't care though. That's him. But he was such a good person. He was a good person. He was a good friend. He was patient. I don't think they make men like that no more. I don't think they make genuinely like good people like that no more. I really don't, y'all, because like men have like there's not too many men now, or women for that matter, that wait until marriage to have sex. There's not too many men that will understand that because you was SA'd at at a young age or whatever, that it do play a mental toll on you and stuff. And I think that what made me, I think, love him as much as I did throughout my life was because he always put my how I felt, and he always considered put me my feelings, how I felt, stuff like that first. He just was like, I don't know. And then some, how you have some people be like, well, he wasn't like that with such and such, or he wasn't like that with me, or whatever, but I wasn't them. Like, you gotta remember, like, I met him at 13. He was 14, 15. He was 15. I was 13. And he would sacrifice himself, like, sorry, I know we hit the dead zone. I'll never forget my mama asking me, like, you want me to go with you to the service? I was like, you're gonna go? Like, because my mama gave him such a hard time growing up. Like, but she was like, no, like, he loves you, you love him. Like, that was my friend. That was my friend to the end, Chucky. Man to the end. I married my first love and had 2 children, but we divorced now. Yeah. So it's been 10 years. I've been celibate 10 years. So if God don't send me the husband I pray for, I will remain celibate. That's how I was. Like, after that, I went on, like, I didn't date nobody for 2 years. I didn't do anything. I moved to Florida. When I moved to Florida, I tried dating, but it wasn't, like, I just wasn't, I don't know. So then I ended up, of course, getting back with my daughter's father. What? You're right? Oh. Okay, Miss Bev. Oh, Misty Real, that's awesome. Boy, stop hitting my car. That's awesome, Misty Real. My mom was like that too. I like. My mom was like that too. Hold on, y'all. I'm getting my stuff so y'all know. Huh?
Can you come out?
Yeah, you gotta move out the way so I can get out. Huh? Here, take this. Take this drink.
You did get anything?
No, Makeda had class. Hold on, y'all. I'm getting out the car. Yes.
I'm riding.
Yeah, you're riding. Don't get jacked up.
I'm not.
Who?
Come on, man.
Oh wow. That's Tordad.
No, it's out. It's my Cash, the one that
Still can never beat
shot
him.
himself.
Like he didn't pop.
Oh
That was
wow.
the biggest hit. I didn't know what score was.
Who had a picture of him?
Malcolm Jr.
Oh, he had a picture of him?
Yeah.
Today his birthday or something?
I don't know, man.
Right, try it again.
I don't know. I really don't.
Did you say the picture?
I got a picture of it.
Go a little bit. Just go in.
Yeah, I seen you. You did a good job. Oh, all right, y'all. Hold on, I gotta. Huh? Uh-huh. Who got something from AT&T? Huh? It's an AT&T bag. Girl, about to jack me up. Hold on, y'all. I gotta ask my husband a question.
Some macaroni, some crab, macaroni and cheese.
You know you ain't gonna eat that.
I ate it. It tastes good as hell.
You ate it already?
Yeah, I had some.
His wife
got
made
some
it?
more with them. He made it.
Oh, he made it homemade?
Yeah, he made that. There's crab. There's crab meat. Hey,
Who is
get
that?
your butt in here.
Get over there. Didn't your papa tell you to go inside? So you need to be getting inside. I married my first love as well. We met when I was 16. You know, you're gonna go through ups and downs, but at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? You love to love. Love to love. Huh?
I said, Auntie was still here
Who?
in this picture. Everybody's so damn small.
Let me see. Who picture is that? Oh, yeah.
Picture was
What year is that?
2015.
15.
That's when what's called had died. We went down there.
Who?
Your cousin? Ain't that somebody's funeral we went to?
No, that's I mean's graduation.
Oh, okay, 2015. Yeah, that was out there.
That was the graduation. Yeah, I just thought I'd share one of my, my story time with y'all. Hold on. Yeah, I don't like people. Go out the bed. What you do with my thing? Is you gonna eat it? You don't like it?
Oh,
Huh?
I'm gonna go much longer when I come. I feel
Is you gonna eat the icy?
Me too. Maybe that's a squirrel.
What's that?
Squirrel.
A what?
What is that?
What is that? A frog?
Huh? Oh, it's the frog.
Oh, it's a big old frog. Go tell your daddy to get this frog. Go, hurry up before he get lost in the yard.
Go!
Tell Russell to come get this frog.
Come on!
It's in there
Frog! No,
They
it's
actually
a
in
frog!
the backyard. Leave it alone. What are they eating?
No, it's a frog!
It's almost 9 o'clock.
Ain't no more pasta in there?
No, clap your hands.
It wasn't a lot of
Where's
sauce
the
yesterday.
frog?
I'm sure it's more in there, but it wasn't a whole bunch of sauce. Probably enough for
Movie.
them.
Yeah, just
Leave
feed
all the
them.
big kids.
They'll be all right.
Oh,
I was gonna make some black beans and stuff, but I guess I'll make that for dinner tomorrow.
Daddy. Go get Daddy. What are you doing? No, you go get him. Just Papa.
Fat boy, get.
Come here. Let me take a picture of him.
No, I'm on live. I don't want you to take a picture.
See him? Huh? Go get Daddy.
Close the door. Stop letting bugs in there, Mama.
Get
that youngest grandbaby of mine, y'all. Oh, if I can put her on somewhere and ship her somewhere, child, ship her away. I just need 48 hours. Look. Don't throw it. Don't throw stuff at it. Just leave it alone. That's why Nova's scared to come outside because she seen the frog.
Why is Nova scared of the frog? It won't even hurt her.
It'll give you warts if they pee on you.
What is that?
You gonna get these big old things on you, like a big old, like, you know how the witches be having those big old things on them? That's what happens if a frog pee on you.
Does it give you a purple mark?
It'll give you a wart.
What is a wart?
A big old, like, thing that hang off.
So if I was just going to pick up a frog, will it just pee on me?
It'll pee on you.
Even if we're best friends, it'll still pee on me.
You're not gonna be best friends with the frog.
So, okay. If the frog is gone, you didn't even get Daddy. What are you doing? Get Daddy. I did. There's a frog. There's a frog.
You hear my grandbabies and my son.
Really?
No, if that frog pee on you, you're gonna get a wart.
Oh.
And then people gonna be like, ugh, look at that little girl with the wart. She got peed on by a frog. Then everybody gonna know you got peed on by a frog.
Wait, where's the frog?
I don't know, in the
I mean,
glass.
phone is up, then I see you hit it. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Rabbit. Wait, I saw him. Come here, Mr. Froggy.
I swear, just for 48 hours. Oh, when your parents used to tell you that? I know, my parents used to tell me that. My sons would be like, Ma, you be saying stuff that Papa and them used to say to y'all when y'all was little. We know that ain't, but they don't know that ain't true. I don't even know if it is true or not, but I know my grandparents used to say that. The right Miss Be Real. And that's what they is. Bad is. Yes. You said what?
It's crushing you. It's crushing you.
What's crushing me?
Let's go.
Huh? Y'all just been kicking it. Y'all know it's past y'all bedtime. Huh? You about, come here. Let me see. You about Nene color. Let me see. You my color now. Come here. Let me see. You done got your summer tan. Your skin all hot. Yep. We the same color now. We got our summer tan.
I'll go play.
Ooh, okay, girl. I see them nails. You got your nails painted?
Yeah.
Oh, girl, them is cute.
And the guys
Oh, oh, girl, them is cute. Let me show them your nails.
They are pink.
Oh, okay, girl. Oh, look at them nails. Let me see. Let me show them your nails. Oh, oh, girl, look at them nails, girl. Mm-hmm.
That's all I thought. I know what it is.
Damn it,
What?
show.
Did you get peeled from the fog? Foggy.
Hi, baby son. I think your time almost up. While you out playing, you've been playing all day. Your computer time almost up, friend.
That's not fair.
Who for where?
That's not fair. I wasn't even in.
Who fault is that? You don't need to be in the camera. Why you need to be in the camera?
Because I don't want to be in the
No,
camera.
Nene don't want you in the camera.
Nene,
Huh? What?
where's the frog?
Waiting for you to give you warts. Oh, they gonna be like, no warts. She got peed on by a frog. You gonna go kiss the frog and see if he turns into a prince?
Nope.
You seen the frog? You gonna kiss the frog and see if it turns into the prince? You gonna be the little girl that kissed the frog?
How about me? I got to kiss the frog. Tom, the pussycat.
What?
The pussycat.
The pussycat?
Yes.
Who is the pussycat?
That. Try to mess with the mouse, Jerry.
Oh, you talking about Tom?
Yes. Tom and Jerry.
Tom. Oh, you like Tom?
No, I like Jerry.
You like
The
Jerry?
mouse.
You like the mouse?
Yes.
Oh.
Like Tom.
Mm.
And I see the frog.
They said you guys have nice nails. They said nice nails, little one. Yeah. Yeah.
They are
nice nails.
cute.
They are cute.
Look.
What's that? They laughing? Oh. Mm-hmm.
Like.
If you're gonna go in, little girl. Y'all better go get y'all last little few jumps on the trampoline.
Where's the frog?
Over there.
Where is it?
Girl, they love Tom. They watch Tom and Jerry. They watch a lot of old stuff. A lot of
I can't see it, Audrey.
old stuff.
It's right there. Right there? Yeah. I saw the frog. What the heck are you doing? Rabbit!
You better not watch your mouth. Sorry, nothing. You know better. Getting grown, child. She done had a moment. You about to light the pit?
Yeah, I don't sit out here at nighttime when I light the pit.
Oh, for the mosquitoes?
Audrey, come eat.
Do it be keeping the mosquitoes away?
Come
Well,
eat.
it's way over there.
Yeah, why you put it way over there?
You pulled it way over there.
I didn't pull
had
it over there.
Right here.
You can't move it now. You done started the pit.
Alright, I'm gonna let that burn off.
Yeah, I don't think you should move it right now, bro. Look, it's a fire. It's a fire. Roll it over there. Mm-mm. Yeah, so you see my son done left his thing on pitch.
Yeah, you need to throw some more wood in there. Where the wood at?
Hmm.
Where the wood at?
In the garage.
One little piece of wood. I ain't gonna cut it.
That's you. That piece of wood been in there for damn near
I
a
know,
year.
about a year.
I used to. I used to let mine watch a lot of the same stuff I watched growing up, and they still love the stuff today. Yeah, that's what I do. I let them watch it. Like, we watch a lot of stuff. Like, it's harder to get our older, like, not the older kids, but like our the older, like 13 and 12-year-old. We can get them to watch some stuff, but they're more into like anime and all that stuff. So it's hard to get them to watch that type of stuff, but the 6-year-old and the 6-year-old, the 3-year-old, and the 2-year-old, baby, they watch it. They all day. They will stand here and watch it all day. They loved all the old stuff that we be watching. My granddaughter, we was watching. We had my daughter and them watching. What was they watching? White Chicks. They was watching something. My grandbaby, she was being quiet, y'all. She was sitting in the corners, hoping that nobody see her, so she didn't have to go to bed. I was like, just let her watch it. Hey, Miss Bev, you back? Front yard. It's the wood in the front, and I think he used that for.
What? He got a whole shelf full of this.
You better ask him because
This
I
the
think
scrap wood he broke down off the planks.
that's to build the. So that's what I'm saying. He got actual wood logs are in the front of the garage. You got to lift up the front of the garage.
Alright, man, time to move furniture.
I do too. I still be watching White Chicks. I like White Chicks. I be cracking up. I like all them old shows. Y'all, I'm an old movie thing. Have y'all watched the have y'all watched the what is it called? 7M on Netflix. It's about the dance TikTok dance cult. Y'all, deep, deep, deep. Y'all know it was personal. That girl, you know, the Wayne brothers was something. They was something serious. Man, I wish I could. I know I can't do it on here, but I probably can do it. It's called 7M, I think, or whatever. I could probably watch it on Discord with you, Cherry, if you want to see it. I can watch it on Discord with you. I know I can't watch it here, but I know I can watch it on
You really
Discord.
trying to tell me?
What?
You knew what I was talking about?
What do you say?
To use this.
Where's the logs
I
at?
don't know. This is the log. Say I was there when he broke this shit down. He said it was scrap wood he was gonna use for the body. Man, I ain't know what I was talking about.
Why you putting so much in there?
So I ain't gotta add so much later. Who making this fire?
You making the fire.
Okay.
You making the fire. Make it how you want to make it. Do you? I just was asking a question. Yeah, I can watch it with you. Just let me know when you're free to watch it, and we can watch it on Discord. I'll watch it with you. Yeah, seven. It's on. Whew. Yeah, it's about them cult that dance cult that was on TikTok, and look at the damn frogs. They everywhere, bro.
Where they come from? Oh, they babies. They just hatched.
Look, he trying to get in the house. Look at him trying to get in the house. He is really trying to get in the house. You see him? He better go his tail on.
I'm gonna let him in.
Don't let him in there. Look.
Get. Go on, get.
Ah, don't get him. Make him come this way, boy. He was trying to jump in my house. Oh, child. She's all he looking like my husband with that feature. Ty, what's the goodness, Ty?
Make sure it catches.
That's a lot of Look, there it go, Ty.
Nah, I ain't gotta do it no more. It's gonna soak in. You know what I'm saying? It's a slow burn.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm hungry. I just let it do what it do. You know what I'm saying? Slowly but surely.
I don't do frogs either, man. No, that's a 5. No, that's a 5. They made his fire pit.
Mosquitoes trying to.
I know. I told Russell it's time to treat this dang on yard again.
That's everywhere.
But him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's time to treat the yard. I think it's because of that puddle over there,
It is because of
too.
them puddles and them ponds. They hatching out them puddles and them ponds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, backyard of jungle. Got every animal back there.
I know. Everything be in my backyard. Rabbits and everything. Everything but my dog. The only thing that don't be back here. She don't like to come back here. She do not like coming back here.
That shit over with. That little $20 she made today stretch. You ain't using
What
my
is
shit
your
no more.
Twitter page, or do I just get the app?
Facts.
Um,
Not using my shit no more.
it's MooMoo's and Mimosas is the Twitter page. But on Discord, you should be it should be like you should be able to hit the
They keep
link.
coming back. What the hell?
Where they at?
Behind you. Oh,
These
she trying
damn
to start a
frogs.
fire. Stupid ass frog.
It's a baby frog.
Don't run no damn frog.
Okay, your ass gonna jump in that fire. You gonna be fried frog legs. You gonna have a fried frog body.
Get him.
Where he went?
In front of me. You right in front of me. Watch out, dude.
There's two of them. There's this one and then there's one over here
Both of them
somewhere.
was over there. You just jumped from over there.
Huh?
You just jumped from over there. Where you just came from. I would pick him up, but I don't want no work.
I told you gonna get a wart. That's what I told the kid talking about. And then AJ talking about something. I'm gonna kiss him, Nene, and see if he turns to a prince.
Yeah, a frog bump on your leg.
You have a big ass frog not trying to get her a prince. Girl, they won't leave me alone. I'm gonna have to end up going inside in a minute because I can't do no frogs. Mm-mm.
A frog, bro. Weren't you born in Louisiana?
It don't matter if I'm from Louisiana or not. That don't mean I like frogs. I don't like snakes either. I don't like none of that stuff.
I'm gonna get me a cockatoo.
A cockatoo.
That's my dream pet. A parrot.
That's your dream pet is a parrot?
Yeah, I'm gonna be a parrot. I didn't know they live 40, 50 years and shit. I didn't know they lived that damn long.
I didn't know they lived that
That's
long
a
either.
long time. Yeah,
Hmm.
their lifespan is 40 to 60 years.
For
A bird. A
for a
parrot.
bird?
Yeah, a parrot. A cockatoo.
Um, you know the bird lady. I could probably barter for you some.
I
I
want a
know the bird
parrot
lady.
though. I want one
She's
that
the
talk.
bird
I
lady.
want it to talk.
No, this when I say cousin, the lady is the damn bird
You
lady.
sure
That's
that's a
all she
bird? The
do.
free bird?
Yeah, she has a she be over there at the what's that thing they be having over there in Grand Prairie,
Mm.
the flea market
Mm-hmm.
thing. That's where she sets up over there and sells her birds. She sells exotic birds.
Mm.
She breed and sells exotic birds.
No, I need a parrot. When I move, I'm trying to grab me a parrot, man. I'm trying to teach them all the bad words and shit.
I'm telling you this, the real people be like, "Oh, you from Louisiana? You just I don't do the bugs, baby." No, no,
It's gonna
no,
get
no,
hot now.
no. That joker getting hot. It's flaming, y'all. Look.
Yeah, W fire, W fire. W fire in the chat. W fire in the chat. W
Fire in the
fire in the
house.
chat.
What that mean? Wind fire?
Huh?
What do W fire
A
in the chat?
W is a win, yeah.
Oh, you
So
said.
if you put L's in the chat, if your chat spam L's, that means L. We don't like that.
Oh,
W mean
he said
win. W fire in the chat.
W fire in the chat. He said W fire in the chat. He said he won on this fire. I'm glad he did because these mosquitoes was kicking my ass out here. Hmm. It's a fire. It's a fire. Here come my daughter. She love a good fire. I feel like it's popping over that way. And now all these damn things that came by my door. All these June buggies. Yeah, I don't do nothing. Mm-mm. Ooh, why is popping so much? Mm-mm. Why is it popping so much?
Huh?
Why is it popping so much?
Stop playing with her. Sit down.
Hold on.
That's not burn.
Can you eat these tonight?
Plates.
They can.
They already ate. I wanted chicken wings. That's why I'm asking before I bust this thing open.
I guess. Go ahead.
You already moved it over?
No.
Ask mommy.
Mommy, what we're gonna eat for dinner?
Get off that chair. Why are you on that table like that? You're not supposed to put your butt on nothing. You put your mouth that you eat your food on. If you put your butt on it, don't put your you're not supposed to eat on it.
Hey, leave the paws alone.
Sit down with that tea cake before you get it everywhere.
Um,
No, you cannot have another tea cake.
no, you can't have another tea cake.
No, I can show you like this one. You just have to, when you line it up, you have to pop it on the little thing.
That's what Elijah was trying to do. He was trying to do hammer fist in the head out that thing.
What?
You see the little thing?
Yeah, I seen it. I was trying to. I didn't understand that shit. I'm like, bro. I said, bro, you trying to force it, bro. They take your time. That's what you do. You gotta slam it.
That's it. Hey, get out! Get out! You know better. Move! Move!
Sit down.
Yeah, you had pizza this morning. He had juice, jelly.
Hold on, y'all.
The cup is in Nini's car.
Who cup is in my car?
The blue
Jelly.
Water it is, sweetheart.
Can I have a pickle?
There.
Oh.
Can I have a pickle? Can I have a pickle?
Here, I'll drink the water.
No.
I like pickles.
That's all you get is sauce.
Go in there.
I never can. I can't.
I never been to Texas. What is this?
Oh, I got it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Houston. I'll tell you this. Houston is very busy. Houston is busy. But a lot of people, like to visit Houston because it's a lot to see. It's a lot of attractions and stuff. But Dallas has a lot of attractions. Now, when I first came, I was in, we were going to originally move to Houston, but I didn't like the hustle and the bustle of Houston.
Do you even like
Cal,
it?
did you give it back to me? Huh? You gave it back to me?
Well, it's in your car. I always put it in the middle, right in the middle.
What are you looking for? The red one?
Yeah.
It's in the top. The sunglass, the receiver. Because it was sitting in the middle, so I put it up top. Now somebody moved it from there. Hang on. Does she like pickles?
I don't know if she eat pickles. I know her sister eat pickles.
Right.
Do 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 do. Yo, you see, you said, oh, Galveston is nice. I like the San Antonio, but, it was like country to me. It was like, I don't know. It was country. But because we have, like SeaWorld tickets for Florida. Oh, shit. Because we have SeaWorld tickets to Florida and stuff. Like, I do like Houston. I do like Galveston. We went to the beach, to celebrate like my nephew's birthday. Um, hold on one second, y'all.
Today stop 6 days. You know how they
Huh?
said today stop 6 days, so you know how that go. We know
What?
take it back though.
What's stop 6
Can you
day?
have what?
Huh?
What's stop 6 day?
It's June 6th. 6
Can you
days.
swallow it? Swallow what?
Stop 6 days. Stop 6. Each one day, August 8th. That's 8
Um,
What?
I guess.
4 trays for the crib. That's crib day. That's 4 tray days. 5 new Southside. That's crib day. We live in Haines City.
Crazy. Hold on, y'all. Gotta go up these stairs. Give me a minute. Whew. Hold on. Hold on. You said I just want to do it now. I just want, girl, no, I don't do send down towns either. I don't. It's a long ride from where I'm in Louisiana. What part is a long ride from where you at? Cause I go to of course I go to Pineville, Alexandria, Jonesville, Hassenburg, Monroe, Shreveport. I got family. All my family's in Louisiana. All my family's in Louisiana. Mm. Texas is our neighbors. Plus, we have family there. We visit pretty often. Yeah. Let me go and while I'm doing this, y'all, let me put this thumbnail up here. Oh, thank y'all for hanging out with me. I've been like, I told y'all this month has been like, and like I said, I think it's because it's um I think it's because um you know, just like I told y'all, everything that has gone on. Wait a minute. They said, okay, real life production and Jaguar playing this arrest. What? Mm-mm-mm. This a mess, y'all. I'm just trying to see what they're saying about Jaguar, right? That's all I'm doing. See if there's any new developments since I ain't been on this computer, y'all. I've been out minding my business. Let's look and see how many, you know what? How about this? How about this? Let me, take a break. I'll be back at 10 o'clock. Cause, I wanna see, y'all, this is sad. This is so sad. Let me show you. Look, this video on my, this is what's like. You got, Jaguar, Jay-Z. Y'all see, I got a lot of frequencies, abundance, blessings. You see what be in my little algorithm? Yes, I do a lot of, I listen to this when I go to sleep, honestly. I listen to a lot of meditations and sounds. My husband likes to listen to talking, and it actually disturbs me. I don't like to listen to it. So I just go ahead and just find something that I like to listen to. Let's see.
In one it's amazing. Obviously, the life that she lives, and with all the people after her, and with the digital footprint, she how outspoken she is. Everybody wants a piece, and everybody is after her, for their own selfish reasons. So, with that being said, it's just we know God God got a ram in the bush. Hence how he has a team by her that genuinely it has a great regard for her, and it wants to do her well. And by the great people,
Well, we
Queen
thought that
Tulsa,
was gonna
we thank you
happen.
for all the great, statements
Yeah.
and the things you said. We just want keep the prayers up, keep the uplift, this sister in this time. This is this is just temporary. This is pressure, pressure builds diamonds. So,
So she got some
it's
support.
just
She got some support out
due
here.
time. Y'all see Jaguar back. She gonna be back on her airwaves, and essentially that's what these people are. They're eager for. They want to see Jaguar back
Why
on
don't come
here.
in here
Or
crying?
want to see the response. They're always up on it, and
Oh,
that
I
is
listen. I'm getting some feedback. I think I'm getting a message, you guys.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Uh huh. All right. Everybody, we got a message.
I'm not trying to laugh. What's the message to Queen Tulsa? She's so dramatic. That she was
Excellent. I'm
vindicated.
feeling that man. Oh, now. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
Listen, we had to do it for old time's sake. And listen here, Ayasha, we have Kai, we got Queen Tulsa, then we got Miss Bridget. Miss Bridget, she don't have a channel just yet. But listen, how do y'all feel seeing our video plan for the first time in a long time?
I enjoy it. You know?
yes, we're reminiscent. Yeah, you know, it just brings back a lot.
Ayasha, what are your thoughts?
I actually might be on that phone call.
Oh yeah, Ayasha was on the phone call. Okay, okay. So listen, we're gonna do some yes. So let me ask you guys this. So what are some things that you love about Jag? We can get into that.
I love her outspokenness, her bravery, her strength, her
I guess I'm
perseverance,
confused
and her
because
integrity.
I thought her and Queen Tulsa had fell out. So I guess her and
Okay.
Queen Tulsa back friends again. Uh, Oh, child, it's a mess. It is a mess. Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all what I do. This is how I do. This is how I be in everybody's business. When I tell y'all I be in everybody's business, look, this is what I do. I hit the live part, and I just go and I just click on people, and I be in everybody's business. So this person, let's see what they talking about. Now that's what I do.
My
son's dad left me. So this is my second baby daddy. And he left me on the month that he was supposed to propose to me. I'm not crying right now, but I've been crying nonstop. I'm probably not crying because my kids are back at home from their dad's house, my older four. But it's been hard. I am a content creator, so I do generate my income from being a content creator. But what hurt me is that for the past couple of months, I was not posting as much due to depression and due to not sharing with the world what's going on in my relationship, to basically kind of protect him because I wanted our relationship to work. So I was willing to do anything, you know. But that hurt me financially. I got myself to a place to where I wanted to be financially stable to where I didn't have to depend on nobody. But I must say that these past couple of months I had to depend on him. So, beginning of my game, he did not give me the rest of the money to pay my rent, and I reached out to my supporters and they did come through and help me, and I appreciate them. I'm trying to get back to doing what I need to do as far as my content, even though I don't have the energy, I don't have the drive to do it. I've been crying nonstop. I don't even know how to go, you know. I don't want to sleep in my room. I have been trying to manage everything between finances and everything, and the kids, my life. You know, whenever you have a two-person household and your entire life revolves around your two-person household, like bills, how you discipline your kids, how you go every day throughout the week and throughout the days and stuff. So I can't do certain things. I'm limited to moving around. I'm limited to going places, you know, because I don't have anyone at all to watch our son. My older four, their dad, he gets them. But right now, Legend is kind of just with me. Is it sad? It is. It's hard. Like I said, I don't even want to sleep in my bedroom. It's so much that reminds me of him. I have my moments that I want to blow his phone up. I want to call him.
Okay, so
text him. I want him to.
So this sister, okay, I've been watching this sister for a while. Okay, my Jazzy Life. Hold on, let me see if I got a charger in here. What? Go downstairs and get Nini's. This phone gonna go dead. Nini's phone gonna go dead. Go down. Oh, never mind. It's right here. Sorry. So I've been watching this sister for a while. And one thing I have noticed that, hold on, y'all. What, baby? Hold on. Is that these women, they be, oh Lord, they be 10 toes down for these men. And a lot of them got a lot of kids, okay? A lot of them got a lot of kids. But it's like, I don't like this page here, and I understand, like, in the different sectors, especially like in the mommy sector and all that they always be beefing and all that stuff. But, like, y'all gotta do better. You're like, this isn't good for the culture. It's just not good for the culture, okay? The Peach McIntyre, they've been calling this person right here, I don't know. They just got it out for everybody, baby. They got it out for it. They got the whole, let me show y'all. They got the whole mommy sector. Like, if you want to know anything about the dang on, I guess this is called the mommy sector. You see all these people that they Baby, this person do videos on everybody. Look. She really like she really used to get Peach McIntyre a lot, but I guess now she expanding her horizons. She's expanding her horizon. So I guess she got her people that she do talk about. So she don't be giving nobody a break, child. Nobody a break. That's why I'm like, she talking about my Jazzy life now. She been talking about her. Talking about Wood. That the reason uh she's saying that Judge Fifi is sending people to Peach McIntyre's house because she want Peach McIntyre man. When I say it's messy over here, y'all, I just be over here just listening and minding my business. Look, I be listening and minding my business. So then let's look and see what else. So what I'm gonna do is, cause I want to watch what Real Life 3 Stars have to say about Jaguar. I really do. Okay, so now my Jazzy Life. Oh, she might have blocked me, y'all. She ain't coming up. She could have. Oh, I don't be caring. Um. So everybody happy that Jaguar is locked up. I think that is so sad. I think it's so sad that people are happy that she's locked up. I really do.
I know, ain't she her own Babalao or something? I don't know, Babaloo. Listen, don't even get me going with her. I don't know. She just be, I don't know. She's a Babalao or something. DJ Genesis not here. Don't give me the line. I don't know nothing about that stuff. Where's Laguna Beach? Where's Regina? So who know about that stuff she into? I don't know what that religion she into. She said she her own voodoo priestess or something like that. She said that.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she said something to that effect. I was like, girl, I don't even know what she went to, child, but yeah, how about the process, y'all? She is in custody. Jag is captured, so there y'all go.
Jag is in North Tower at Lulu University. That's what we call the Dallas County jailhouse.
Didn't you just eat?
University.
Didn't you just eat?
Good luck. She might just
okay. Then yes, you just no. You're not getting no water. And you in my bed.
She need to sit down for a little while. She
needs time off of the internet so somebody can shut down the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Take all the devices.
Right.
And give her some medicine and give her a couple books to read. That way she won't lose it all with that medicine.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? To really talk to a therapist about those deep, dark secrets. Like,
right. Turn the lights off, put it, go to bed at a certain time every night, a bedtime.
Get her in a routine. Yeah, you got to get back into this routine of being a human being. Like, you out here talking about you a machine. Well, your machine is optimized. You know what I'm saying? You are no longer, you are discontinued. They discontinued that machine.
Yeah.
That machine needs to be in the museum. I hate to say it, but yeah. Helping people get to where they're at these days in the industry. Yeah, that's a part of history. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could be a great musical historian. They got degrees for that, right? They got degrees for music history.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They got doctors in there. They got people who got PhDs in there.
They sure do, yeah. And then she want to be, they got degrees in theology. She can be a theologian or something. She can be a priest too. She want to be a board certified, whatever she got going on. But she needs some time to go read a book or something. I don't know.
She's too lazy to do any of that shit.
That part.
Time to find herself. And I think that's the scary part. I think she's afraid of herself.
Yeah,
Real true too.
that's why she runs from herself. Yep.
Yeah, she runs from herself because herself knows that it needs help. It knows that it needs to cry out. It knows that it needs to talk about some good things. And you can get the bad ones out. That way you can grow.
Right.
She's not pruning herself like you need to prune yourself. We are living plants. We are living creatures. We're just like a plant. When the dead leaves start dying and molding, you gotta take that off.
Right.
Or that plant is not gonna grow correctly.
Right. Prune yourself. Right. Shave off. I get you.
And that way you can go to nightanddaynetwork.com, get that 20% off the CBD, everything else. Your artists know how to plant.
Yeah, they sure do. Let me drop that link for y'all.
There you go, nightanddaynetwork.com. We got a felony face / Jags in jail sale. 20% off the entire website. Y'all make sure y'all hit it
Wow.
up. It's 20% off. It automatically.
I think that is mean. I think that is mean.
No.
I think that is so mean. Like, I think that is so mean. Like, that's sad. That people are really like, laughing at her demise. Like, this ninja right here.
3 minutes. If everybody right now put $2 right now, it's 4,000 people in here. We'll get that goal right now, family. Is our lineage worth $2, ladies and gentlemen? Is it worth that? I think it is.
Contribute to the following rally for reparations. Child.
Let's get that going on right now. The link
for
is
what?
right there below.
What you contributing for?
$2 and we're right where we need to be. So everybody go to rallyforreparations.com. Also, microphone check. If you need microphone check, go to microphonecheck.com to get the movie Microphone Check. The Blu-ray is available right now, microphonecheck.com.
Child. I don't know. I ain't gonna say nothing because it might be some good Nasheed people on here, but so this is crazy, y'all. How can you just be now you got Sean Kingston wearing booty shorts. Ooh, it gets horrible. So this is what I do, y'all. This is how I be in everybody's business.
But the difference between me and other people, when I got bit by the music bug, I actually invested my money in it. I bought hardware to make music. I didn't download programs and then be judging everybody when I'm doing it for free. All the people that y'all blame got a boss. Know that. They workers just like everybody else. They are workers. They all have bosses. Learn what culture is. Culture is the way you walk, the way you talk, the way you dress, what you eat, your customs. That has a lot to do with your culture. It's more than fucking hip hop. That just put us in the box. That's why they control it, and that's why they control us. And that's all I'm gonna say about that.
I agree.
How to control that. That's why we watch what we watch. We ingest what we watch. 50 Cent on Capitol Hill talking about liquor.
Come on. He telling the truth.
So many people don't got an education. So many people live destitute. Liquor is part of our irresponsibility. Most of the dumbest shit you ever did in your life
was because you was drunk.
Was due to being drunk.
That's right.
And stop watching pockets too. Stop talking about when somebody else got money or somebody else money. That's the problem now. You think because somebody have money that makes them smart?
You better tell it.
You think because somebody have money that makes them responsible? It's not the person that get money. It's the person that
holds the money. You better tell it.
That's it. Pure Vita, you said, I believe. I believe. You don't know. I believe I can fly. Let me jump off a building and you think I could fly? You could believe what you want. We go off of facts and truth over here. and then we believe they media, what they say about us? Who wrote the article?
You better tell it.
Who wrote the article?
You better tell it, light skin. Light skin telling it, baby.
None of these people affect your bottom line. Seriously. I also heard that it was a meeting with Easy E went to a meeting. We heard of a meeting with Jerry Heller. We heard of a lot of meetings. We always hear about a meeting. We always hear, well, I heard or I believe. Is that shit going to pay your light bill? Is that shit going to put food on your table? I got people with my phone number. They think this is all I talk about all day. They think I really fucking care all day about this shit. So people will call me and say, did you see such and such posted? And I'm like, I thought you was calling me because you wanted to give me some neck or something like that. I thought you was calling me for something good. You calling me about what somebody posted? That's the extent of our conversation? Nah. Nope. Don't call me for no opportunity. Don't call me for nothing new to enhance, hey, I got this. You calling me to fucking gossip. Come on, man. Y'all the same people who listen to Jaguar, right? Now she saw the tape with Meg and Nikki. She saw the tape. She saw it. Jay-Z should have been responsible for Beanie. But you don't even want to be responsible for your little brother because he a fucker. See how that works? Some of y'all don't even want to be responsible for your mama. Or your daddy because they smoked crack, or they stole your VCR at one point, or they sold your Super Nintendo cartridges. Jay-Z, he should have been responsible. And it's funny that Osino say that because he got a son in jail right now that's beefing with him. That's funny as fuck. Oskino has a son right now that's in prison beefing with him.
And a daughter out that's beefing with him.
This is a fact. But Jay-Z should have been responsible for Beanie Siegel. Although it says he vouched for him. He vouched for him. Let's go through it again. Siegel recently sat down with Drink Champs, this is 2021, and discussed how he felt when Jay vouched for him in court when he was faced with federal weapons charges and attempt in 2003. Though he did vouch for Siegel, he also told the court that he was not responsible for him. So you know what that means? He does this and he does that. Are you responsible for that? Absolutely not. I'm not responsible for him, and I'm not going to be responsible for him. That sounds like something that anybody should say.
Yeah, I mean,
your little brother want to go outside and wild out and do stuff.
Then
you
responsible for
what your brother do.
Yep.
You should.
If you want to wild out and act a fool, if you want to do something, then you're responsible for yourself. So I get that. I get that. Oh, there's so much going on, y'all. But I've been out here with y'all for a minute. I'm about to take a break. I might come back on in a little while. If I do, y'all, I might come back on. Well, I'm in the bed. I'm so tired. This sun to drain me. I'm like 4 shades darker today. I don't know what this is on. So, I might come back on. I'll be reading these comments. Thank y'all for hanging out with me, listening to my story times today. Going on, y'all been with me all day from the grocery store home to take y'all niece to class. I'm bit. I knew I had a mosquito bite here. You see it turning red? I got bit by a mosquito. Now I'm back home. I really need to get. I ain't done no work all day. I have not. I need to get some work done. I might need to just edit some videos or something. Y'all just don't know. It'd be so much easier just going live. My daughter gets so mad at me. She's like, Mom, you gotta edit these videos. You got so much content. You need to get this content out. But I'll be like, it's a lot of work. A lot of work. But I love you all. Thank y'all for hanging out with your girl. I'll catch y'all in the next video. I'm catch y'all in the next video. So thank y'all for hanging out with me. I'll catch y'all in the next video. Peace.